welcome to the stream. Again, the FOMC was a nothing burger. Most of these are like people like me who took a break during pre-FOMC and maybe got into some positions during the FOMC at these lows. Other than that, it's not really something so surprising what's been happening. Bitcoin looks fantastic on the 4H. We closed above. Now this will usually fill the whole candle. We might pull back. There is a big wall order at 44 here, like from basically from 43,300. Yeah, from here all the way up there's a wall order. So I'm not sure who that is or how, like it's not a small order, so might de-risk some positions and take profit. So far it's a profitable day. I'm trying to make back the 10k quite quick. So far it's been good. I just didn't trade this. I'm back to 4,792, almost halfway. I should be able to get this on next week or end of month, but I'm probably not going to be trading much. But yeah, I'll just stay in my swings and let this account carry itself to 10k, and then I'll start 10k to 100k again. Yeah, look, I wouldn't really be too overly excited with this move. I mean, it's great, but above us there's a big ball, but also there's someone just market executing like 1.1k 1.2k. I mean, they have the power to push this if they want to, so not sure what they're waiting for or what the plan is. I'm just gonna milk and follow the system where it is. I'll probably just like set myself up in 4H for my entries, re-entries on things that I've de-risked. That's what I see. That's what my plan is. This is good. Now I have a much secure entry on Ether. So let's start from the top. That's a big sell order. So what are they trying to do? Like smack it back down to here, like from here into here. We're near resistance, so I don't really want to. It's Monday high as well. I don't really want to play around with that much, and I think a lot of people are on the same shoe as me. So yes, you can scale in your alts, milk whatever is able to be milked, and get out and take your profits, and if you can, or someone will take it from you. So that's what I'm gonna do now. I'll just check my positions across the board. Let's see, from the top up. Let me just make this on the other side so it's easier. Oh, but you guys won't be able to see what I'm doing, so okay, I'll do this. Give me a second. Let me also share the YouTube to the group. One second. Yep, done. We will share this with the group so then they know. You can just check the link if they're not available on VC. But damn, still sick. Okay, from the top, no, just ruthless, like profit taking, like in out in out in out, like just you can always position yourself in January. Like it's going to be quite choppy this December. I think we might even range, like we might even range here between 40, 44, 45 to 40, and just like swing up and down maybe, or just like even chop sideways here. But who knows? But I don't want to take a risk. If I have big positions, I'm exiting BTC. I think BTC is the only one that's worth buying at the moment, because it's probably gonna like run up turbo, but I'm not sure what the wall order is up here for. I won't add any more size to BTC just in case. Now Ethereum is easy. That's a clear break of structure. Okay, dump, retest, even tested the daily conversion here. Nice absorption, nice retest of the of this level here, of this breakout. Right, so that's that. Right, we retested. This is the retest that everyone was waiting for. I thought we were just gonna keep going, so that's fine. We can always go back down here. It's a nice level. We got better entry. Now my entry on Ether is actually much lower than this. I was just doing some measurements on what the size should be. My actual entry on Ether is 2276. Right, 2276. Right, it's not much different, because I'm averaging upwards. I'm buying into strength. I'm not buying weakness. This is why I make money. I ride the wave, yeah, and I'm not done. We can keep going here. If BTC just slows down and just lets alts do its thing, it'll be fine. I can buy Ether here now on this retest. This would be the nicest play for me. This one would be crossing down at Ether long. So check my stop loss. That's the most important. 2129. Pardon me, the kid's awake. 2129. So I always try and change my stop loss because Bybit is a bit different. 212918. 1 second. pretty easy. Why? Simple. We buy here, right? If we buy here and here, we can just like take profit here, take some partials, or see the reaction. If it shows weakness, we could. I'm not really shorting right now. Each to their own. I'm not shorting. Right, acceptance above this thing will just fly, and after that I can just like move my stop loss up like halfway here. Like I'm aiming at least 3,500 on ETH swing long. So this is a nice long that I'm holding. So I am building this position. I'm risking around 10-20% on this account. So I need to buy 6 ETH. So I'm buying slowly. I'm not aping in. 2129. 2129. Here we go. And then I can close out all my other positions that are like short term, and just like make them like mini for the bull run, and I can just keep on adding them if they have good structure. ETH, right? We'll see what the reaction is, but I'm pretty good here. Maybe I'll just buy like 0.1 ETH, like small. Like there's no need to ape. No need to ape. Nice and slow. Now the next position we check is ETH. We already done ETH. AVAX is nice. 4H is now here. I think this is good. I wouldn't want this to go below this. 33.51, 33.51, 33.280. Yeah, that's fine. This is a nice retest on AVAX. I want to try and get out of this position slowly. Ugh, it's so yuck right now. I think I'm already in this position, so there's no need to add more size here. Bonk day trade, it's looking good. See, my entry is nice and easy. I got in here early in the morning. I already made the money from below. Took that profit rest yesterday, remember? Nice retest, so I entered and I started T-WAPing this, and I saw this on the 15-minute first, and I started going in. Right, that's nice breakout, retest, bounce. So like we want this to continuously stay bullish. I think this will pay us handsomely today. Bonk. Oh, beam is starting to bounce back. Lol, that was quick. Let's check bonk sizing. Bonk, I'm not, this is not it. There's a partial position here, right? So if the price goes to 146128, 146128, where is it? 146128. If the price goes there, I'll exit on B, because it is quite a big position and I am topping this, so I'm just like literally milking this. But if this moves up, it'll run like it's a big position on bonk, and I'm still T-wopping this. So fingers crossed here that BTC behaves, but not too fast. Yeah, just a slow grind. T, I've already taken profit. Now this one here, I'm slow topping this, but maybe if it just bounces back, right? I know it's 122, risking 10%. This is like a long term, and this is like a really wide stop loss. It's very unlikely that we just, you know, but who knows, it happened. But I think that's done. I think that was just the de-risking of longs. So 122 here, and I'm swinging this. I'm not touching this anymore once this is filled. So top, fill, then HTF. Now check Doge as well. Let's check that 12H candle. That's a beautiful 12H candle. Now the 12 is now here. H is now here. That's so weird, right? These are resistances that Doge needs to overcome, but it'll get done. It's fine. This is 8, this is 12, so I'm hoping if we dip, that's fine. We've got 200 EMA here. I'm still T-wopping this. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Yeah, I still am. Still got another 50k to go. Size wise, I'm good. I'm not gonna touch this position. Maybe I can add a little bit more. Oh, that's fine. Just in case it whipsaw though. I think it's gonna do this. Yeah, that's fine. Boom. A little bit under the weather there, governor. Trying to reclaim. Above this, it'll fly. Otherwise, I'm happy for this to. My stop loss is not even this. It's like wider. It's 1979. Hang on. 19719. It's fine. So maybe I could de-risk here actually. But we'll see. Big time. That's a weird cross there, but we're closing above, so that's good. On the 1H. 2H we got resistance. 3H we got support. That's fine. Big time is fine. Big time is fine. Checking for size. BTC is at resistance, so I can buy better. Not in a rush, because this is like a long-term hold kind of thing. If I don't make money now, that's fine. I'll get my size. I'll get my size before it moves eventually. I mean, it's already started. What's my size have to be? It's a bit too big here. Realistically, it's this. So if my size is 1,000, I'm fine. A bit wide, but that's okay. That's why I'm risking bigger, because it's wide. So I'll be fine. Yep, that's good sizing now. So that's good sizing. Yeah, 1,350. That's fine. Let that TWAP. That will pay. It's cool. Let's do your thing. BNB. BNB is nice. Doing a nice retest here. BTC is behaving somewhat. So we'll just check the 15M here. Nice. It's trying to fight here. Someone's got to give up. It's not going to be me. Should run IMO. If anything, it's like this. BNB. BNB is still topping. Am I not? No? Am I not topping this? That's strange. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 10%. He's probably fine. I could close it early. This week protecting myself. Anyway, here is a nice top-up zone for but if you accept C too much, it's probably just gonna like sink. So we need this to start going upwards. BNB. TBH, I think 241 would be fine, but this nice zone here. Yeah, this is a nice zone. Where's the 3-day conversion? It's moved up, the bad boy. 3-day conversion. Delete this long-term chart. Delete this, too many boxes. I don't like old news. Right. Got daily. This is so weird, but anyway. Got 200 EMA here as well. Yep, this is a nice zone to be buying. Yeah, this is long term as well. BNB. Like we did the calculation yesterday, if it was like the same market cap of Ether now, and Ether goes up more, so this would be a nice longer term hold for BNB. Not really too fast on this. Yeah, I'm not adding more size. It's fine. Just waiting for these BTC orders just to be filled so I can just like mass close everything. Glimmer. Glimmer, I don't know. Long term 24360, 24360. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I could move stop loss up here. 2759. Yo, what's going on, bro?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, great.
Are you ready to bid?
Yeah.
I think we have no more excuse. It's time for us to bid. We don't need to ape in. We can scale in because I don't know what's going on with this BTC wall of orders, but it's the first one got filled. It's 304, and there's also more that got filled here. 167. There's a fucking order here, like 1k. It's like a big order. But if I just see, if I turn off the HD, yeah, there's a big sell wall.
Can you share the screen, please?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Can you see?
No.
It's on the bottom of the. Otherwise, I have to change the screen.
Oh, okay.
It's just a big wall of orders. It's like a lot of BTCs there. Like, can MM just push this upwards? That's the question. I'm sure it can.
But this will act as a magnet, so.
Huh?
These orders will act as magnet, so
upstairs, yeah.
You can. Yeah.
It's gonna get filled, so that's why I'm just preparing where I can de-risk. Like Glimmer here.
We
like,
also have some.
What was that?
We also have some equal highs. Plenty of your liquidity should be available there.
Above this here. Where is it? Sorry,
yeah.
Like up here, right? Basically my Monday high, and 44k, right? I think it'll be tapped 44k, bud.
Yeah.
This is it. This is 44k. That's what the limit orders is there for. Now I don't know if that's retail, because I don't think banks are getting into position at this time. Institutions at 14th of December. I don't think they're getting into any position. So if there's anyone, that's probably just that's just the market. You know what I mean? So that's what I think. But I'm not gonna fuck my head too much about this, and fade the system, because system says long. System says long. Super trend says long. Ichi says long. Let's check quarterly VWAP. Quarterly VWAP says long. 200 EMA says long. 14 and 21 has been reclaimed. It says long as well. So, but I'm not aping in. Alts, I'd rather focus my money on ETH and BTC. Like BTC, ETH and BNB. That's it. Like these ones here, I'm milking. Like I'm fucking milking the fuck out of TR. And even Beam. Even though right now it's being a little bit shitty, but doesn't matter. Like, well, these people who will capitulate their shorts, and this is gonna go higher. Who fucking shorts Beam? They shorted Beam here. I know that this is a trap. They shorted Beam here. Fall straight into demand. Fall straight into demand. If anyone shorted this, they're gonna start closing their position if this starts closing above the blue line. Trust me. Big time. Oh wait, I need to close Glimmer. I'm not in a rush. with this position. It's not risky. It's like almost 5%. I don't need the headache. I can buy back into this position. I'm happy with a like that's 2.5. I'm happy for Glimmer to be out of the TWAP into like 3% trade, which is like, this account is already 5k.
Nice.
I told you. I'm not fucking around. I'm just gonna fucking kill these guys. 2765. Oh, that's fine. I don't need to close Glimmer. I didn't need to close Glimmer. As a matter of fact, I need to add more Glimmer. So, but I wanna market execute Glimmer. Yeah, I'll just stay with Glimmer for now. That's longer hold. I'm no longer T-wapping this. Make sure I don't. Oh, I still am. Oh, cool. That's okay. Glimmer's strong. Glimmer's strong. Don't fade this. Strong daily, but we do have a 3-day cloud coming. Actually, that's there. So beam, we don't need to look again, but just in case you want to laugh at me being underwater. Here you are. This is the money I made today. I'll close down. I'm still in profit, but I'm not. That's not the full stop loss. I'm just having wick protection. Big time. Big time is gonna run. Big time. This is big time. This is the super trend breakout. This is the break of structure here. Another break of structure here on the 4H. So any retest down here we're gonna buy. Just check the position if it's over leveraged or not. I'm sure I'm not. Yeah, still T-wapping this. Almost done in 10 hours, and that's full size bid. Yeah, I'm hoping that it'll keep on filling this and it runs up and I have a bigger size, and once it moves this and then I have a good entry and I'm still T-wapping this, I can put my stop loss on B and just let it run with a fucking 5%, like a 50, like a 20% trade. That's how I'm doing it. This is how I did on TIA. I'm already out on TIA. I could have just hodled that, but I need to recover as fast as I can so I can start doing bigger trades. The thing is, when you realize these trades, you actually are able to use that size because it's realized profits, not unrealized. When you unrealized losses, they don't count as losses. When you have unrealized wins, they don't count as wins either. So that's big time. Big time is at entry sort of. BNB, I'm so bullish on BNB, bro. You know I've been bullish on BNB since the dump.
Yeah, me too.
There's no reason to be bearish. There's no reason. What's the reason? Yeah. That's like the most bullish outcome that you can get. CZ going to jail for 3 years and he can go. You know what I mean? He's still running the company. He's just not there on paper. FitFi though, this one here is going to run. FitFi is going to run like a motherfucker. Like, this is not me saying it, this is the system saying it. Like, it's gonna do a 300%, and I just want to be in for here. So with FitFi is a little bit complicated for me. Where's FitFi?
No.
Don't worry about this. This is actually in profit, believe it or not. Because I had a high entry on FitFi, and then we got dumped on, and I forgot I had that position open. So when I bought from here and I had a bigger size, when I was T-bot that taking profit here is actually basically reducing the losses from here, so it's good. Fit fee, I'm not fucking around. I'm bidding like this is only a 5%er, and it's telling me that TWAP like 300,000, bro. This is like the future bonk, bro. Bro, this is like the future bonk.
This stop loss you took from 3 days, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's strong.
I think I will dip into.
But this would be the best stop loss because this is a nice demand area. But I'm playing it tight because I want to be able to risk more. This way, when it runs, I can leave my stop loss on B. Fit fee, I got my size. I got my size right now, but I'm still TWAPing, trying to get a better entry. 500,000.
The TWAP thing is very nice.
Yeah, everyone should be using it. It's actually, I wanted to do like a 10%, like slightly above on this, because I believe in this a project as well. It's a nice idea. It's on AVAX, so I just need AVAX to run, and this will run. AVAX will run Beam, AVAX together. Oh, would you look at that? Lucky I didn't fucking pussy out like what most people would. I never fucking pussy out of this shit, bro. Fit fee, yeah. Let fit fee run. Look at the one H. Edge to edge. Yeah. Edge to edge, right? To at least here. At least here. I understand there's a lot of shorts here still. That's a nice 4H as well. That's the 4-hour conversion. That's the quarterly. Yep, got 200 EMA there as well. 1 hourly looks good, so the trend is up in general. So that's why I'm learning. That's why I'm learning the TWAP run. So if it goes up here, I'm making like a lot of money on fit fee. Not now, but it'll happen. I can de-risk at least half here. I can at least de-risk half because he could run a bit lower, and we could imagine like I get filled, like it'll be like a 700k position. That's too much. Yeah, but don't close too much. You're gonna let it run as well. Fetch. They wanna buy this. They wanna buy this. I know that the boys wanna buy this, and I'm already in TWAPing this. I'm not even TWAPing like much. Like I'm TWAPing, I think 750. Yeah, I'm not even TWAPing much on fetch, am I? Yeah, I am. I'm TWAPing like 6,000, which is a lot, because I want to be able to keep on doing this without, you know what I mean? Like these are market fees, bro. It's fine. See why it's so beneficial? If it's
At least it's pumping, right?
What is it?
At least he pumped this coin.
Farm. What?
That at least you know that guy, right? On
Yeah.
Twitter.
Oh, Ritesh.
No, Alice.
Oh, Alice. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
everyone. That the group is farming that. So their group is farming that. So that's fine. Token, I'm happy. System says long on a couple of things first. We're about to cross here. We're about to have a bull cross on the 14 and the 21. We close inside the cloud. I'm bidding token, and I'm bidding only 5% here. This is going to be like a giga swing. You know how I feel about token. It's got a long way to go. Okay, token fi. I'll just show you. This is like for long-term hold. Token Fi. Token Fi with I just like doing Aave because that's like the closest one-to-one bill. That's $1.30, and if it goes to like 10 billion, it's probably gonna go to $10. So that's like
Hey, Reed.
Hey,
hey
how's
everyone.
it?
Hey.
Sajid,
One day.
Widelton, hello.
Hi.
Yes, we are high. T-Wapping token again, huh? I just can't get enough of this
I
coin.
didn't smoke weed since yesterday, bro.
Oh,
Since yesterday morning.
That's bad, bro.
I'm trying to figure this out, this little time frame and the TWAP thing, and blending this with the. I'm fighting right now. Yeah, I will say to you guys hi. I will mute myself and I will keep doing my things on the charts.
Keep practicing and torturing yourself. I love it when you're in pain in a good way, you know? Because this makes you stronger. Yeah?
You know what happens when I came with that approach.
Oh, you'll be fine. I'm here.
You cannot hear me for a whole week and then I come with the power.
T-Wap Fit Fee. That's all you gotta do is you gotta milk this cow, fam. It's there on the 1 hour. We're above the 200 EMA. We're above the conversion. We're above the 14 EMA. We're above the 14 EMA is above the 21 EMA. We got the super trend. We got the value area high of the quarterly VWAP. It is inside the cloud, edge to edge. Until you find a good entry for this, keep fighting this coin. Fight it like a bull, fam. And make sure your size is max.
What do you mean until I find entry?
Until you find a good entry.
I'm already in 50.
Which one are you T-Wapping?
50 only because the other ones have a TWAP, you know. I can TWAP them from certain amount and this is too big for my account.
I know.
I can do that.
Fit fee is nice. Now basically what you do with fit fee, if you are, hang on, is BTC moving downwards from here? Please don't go too low on bonk, please just stay here and just play nice. Please just play nice. Do not go to my stop loss at break even, please. Bitcoin, behave, boy, calm down. It's gonna go to 42 400, big deal. Behave, okay, bonk. 42 400. Fuck, that's a big drop. That's not even that a big drop. It's just there to there. And BTC just needs to behave. There's no big shorts that open. What? Crossing up. No, I need to cross down. No. Down, boy. No, up, boy. Up. What a good de-risk on Glimmer. Tia, nice take profit. BTC, nice take profit. Keep going, send the price down. Go see what happens. I don't give a fuck. Next one, it's Fetch. Fetch, I'm in. Oh, token. I need to put a stop loss. Why do I not have a stop loss on token? That's dangerous. 3068. 3068. Yep, long term. Token Fi. Token to $7. Yep, whatever. Lol.
Kuzni tried to TWAP today.
Yeah. With what? With what money? He has a bigger account.
I don't know. I don't know. I asked him how you didn't and why you did it. Explain me because I'm still learning.
Good.
Explain me how did you find out?
I
And I was so afraid he misunderstood TWAP and he just starting to press TWAP on a coin that he's longing long term.
fuck.
That's it. Because I told him like, stop, please stop, join the
Stop.
stream, join me. We will do
We'll
it
do it
together in
please,
Hebrew or
please,
something. I don't know.
please,
We will fight this together, but don't fight alone.
please. I made a mistake on TWAP before, and I ended up buying a very large position, and I ended up being underwater. Luckily, that coin went up, and I made a lot of money. But be very careful. I did that before, and it's not good. Some weakness on bonk here. This might be a deviation. Deviation to what? Towards down here. This could be a deviation, but we'll see. It could do a beam right now. But on that BTC dump, beam is doing all right. See, these coins are performing different. They sort of listen to BTC, but they don't. At the same time, they don't give a fuck. These two coins, they don't give a fuck about BTC. Even if BTC pumping, it'll dump on you. It doesn't care. So some BTC. Wow, BTC is moving down, but there's still some buying pressure. There's still buying pressure across the board. Quickly, just a quick one, and alt stay strong, and we keep this rally going. Keep going. Just BTC, just a quick one. This is too slow. Bonk, I'll be out soon. Boop. I'll be out on B on bonk. The partials was taken, Widelton.
Nice.
Nice. Small
Are we
minor
talking
loss.
about?
Yeah, bonk. But I'm still T-wapping bonk. I closed like a big position, not at a loss, but now I hope BTC doesn't pump because I'll be fucking really pissed off. I want it to go a bit lower. Where's bonk? Now I can T-wap bonk again from here. Maybe I can market exec. Depending on where BTC is actually. This could be a deviation. Acceptance towards this, it can be lower. I'll probably just market exec this. What's my stop loss on bonk? 8553. Look at this. I could close some a little bit more here and just T-wap fast. If I don't give a fuck losing $5. Are you serious? I think it's around how long does this take to close? This is what causes liquidations. Lag. Not bad technical analysis. Wow. Disgusting. Absolute rubbish. Done. 1 second. Hello? Is it me lagging or is it Bybit lagging? Testing, hello?
Maybe Bybit, right?
I know why, because I have too many positions open. Make it like this and it won't lag. Tool, what I'll do, I'll fast TU up 50k of bonk. What time is it now? 12. So in the next 4 hours, we'll fast TU up this. Okay. And then we'll slow TU up the rest. We'll slow TU up the rest. Don't worry about the size. I can fix it. 69. Won't even, yeah, see. So this one here, as you can see, it's a nice support, but he fucked me, right? That was a nice level there, but it should bounce here on this EMA. I'm just scaling in. The 50k, I didn't market execute, I didn't do anything, I'm taking it slow. Because BTC is, there's no actual like big market execution of shorts there before. Someone is literally like trying to sell like open up a short 1.7, 1.3k and just absorbed by someone else 1.4k, just matching the order. So nice and slow, TU up in, no horny positions, guys. See? Almost there. Just relax. Don't check your account balance, don't check all your positions, don't overwhelm yourself with positions if you're in longs. Just look at the charts. It's a buy soon, Ethereum. That's a retest. BTC is a retest soon here. In here we'll buy. Here it is, look at this. Ready? I have all the alerts. Here. 12-hour liquidation, 24 liquidations. That's it, just relax. And Ethereum.
Yeah, there's some imbalance there too.
Yeah. Like, psychologically speaking, this is how you manage. And now check your trades one by one. Don't worry about these longer hold positions. It does not matter what they do. I'm just managing this. This is what I'm managing. This is my day trades. This, and they're all like different sizes like this. I don't give a fuck what they do. I couldn't care less. Except RDNT, because I bought and it made me money. I literally bought like halfway in this candle. I don't know how I bought it. I forgot. But RDNT to the moon. RDNT to the moon. RDNT to $10. Wait, no, yeah, to $10. This is just the beginning. Maybe I can even change the stop loss on RDNT and be a bit risky, because BTC is moving down and this coin does not give a fuck. Does not care. Doesn't care. Maybe I can move. So we check. Ah, still in profit. If BTC, maybe put this to the side, because I don't care about this. No one cares about that. We only care about the stop loss, 2173. No one cares. This is a nice play. On the 1H. Did we get a 4-hour close up above this resistance? Yeah, that's a call for me to tee up this and to play on this strength. We can move this stop loss up now. I want to move the stop loss up here. We shouldn't go below this. Let's see. Where's the super trend? Oh fuck, the super trend is here. No, I'm happy with this here at 2402 2395. So 2395 22384. I don't believe Bybit. I've been scammed too many times. I like this position. So I'm gonna TWAP. You can TWAP a bigger size and then cut along the way until you get a better entry, because you're not gonna deploy all at once. Fuck, I need to close a TWAP. I think I'm done with bonk. Yeah, I think I'm done with bonk. I'm just gonna take a long term after this. TWAP, filled, then high time frame. What else can I close? Fetch, glimmer, render. Oh shit, how's my render doing? All right, I've exited most of my position here on render. I don't even have a stop loss for render. What stop loss? What does it look like on the 4H? Fucking strong. Coins that does this doesn't just Burj Khalifa unless obviously there's a flash dump, yeah? It doesn't Burj Khalifa, but it just doesn't happen. Not in a bull market, it doesn't. In a bear market, it'll Burj Khalifa, because that's just basically a stop loss hunt. Now what you'll see is the complete opposite. It'll do a V recovery. You will see a lot of V recoveries. Now you long the V recoveries. And you short the Burj Khalifas in a bear market. You short the Burj Khalifas in a bear market, and you long the V recoveries like this. This is a V recovery. That's a V recovery. That's what you long in a bull market. In a bear market, you do the opposite. If he does this, let's say the price is here, right? Let's say the price is here, and he done this, and he burged, and he went lower, short it, stop loss above, and let it run. In a bull market, it's the opposite. Yeah, no, this is fine. I can make my stop loss here. This is not gonna burge, I don't think. I don't think it's gonna burge. Even if there's a nice support here, support retest, so maybe like this is fine. 3.739, 2.739. Now I know why Bybit lags, is because I have so many positions open. Because I wasn't lagging.
Yeah,
when I got stopped out, I wasn't lagging. 10. Still strong on this BTC move down render. Very strong coin. But I think it might lose this and try and retest. So maybe just, I think it could retest this, but I don't know. Better just to close some. And yeah, that's fetch already under control, token under control, big time under control. I think big time is under control. Yeah, it is. Glimmer, Doge is fine. That's a nice retest on 4H. Basically what we're checking is the 8H candles. That's the next candle to happen, right? And BTC is just being gay right now. But 4H looks good. 4H looks good. Even if this engulfs, it's probably just gonna go here, trick you, and send it upwards. Good Ethereum here. I think that's a buy on Ethereum, but I think a bit lower. As soon as these guys get liquidated, I am in. I'm in.
Can you check the price?
What is it?
Can price to 40.
Yeah,
Check the price, please.
I already did. It's this. I just checked if it changed. It didn't. It's
Oh, okay.
42,656 and 42 and a half, 42,400, sorry. So between 46 and 42,400 is a long. And long whatever you like literally long. That's something that has strength, obviously. Yeah. Now before I get into my other trades, the only things that I need to worry about is this, right? And I check again. Life is easy. BTC is by the dip here, I think. BTC is by the dip. BTC is by the dip. Just a little bit of nibble, you know, just like just shekels. Look at this, I actually made money on BTC, huh?
Nice.
Yeah, from downwards and now making money. BTC, Ether is by the dip. Slowly, just a nibble, just nibbling until we get the full liquidation, and I'll fucking go balls deep. Look, just a nibble, like small, like as if I'm TWAPing every 30 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
AVAX is by the dip, slowly. H look like dog shit though. I'm not fucking touching AVAX actually. Fuck you, AVAX. Look at this. Look at this King Take Profit. TI is by the dip. TI is by the dip here. If you're doing low time frame, this is the breakout.
Yeah.
Consolidate, breakout, retest. I believe that's a 1H bullish order block. Is it not, Indu? A small one.
Yeah, maybe the one.
It's got filled and it moved. So let's just check TIA right now, which is my next trade. Am I over leveraged? Always check. Am I over leveraged? The answer is no. Look how much money I made on TIA. What? And these are like partial, like I've closed some already. Any big losses on TIA? Nope. Nope, not even on the dump. Nope. Doesn't even count this one. What is this? Nothing. Godlike. Yeah, TIA's my bitch. So 70. Do we want this heat when I'm TWAPing 500 TIA? And are we in a rush to buy? No. Take a loss. How many losses have I done today? Every time I do that, it counts as a loss, you know? Yeah. That's why my win rate
But
is
you get it.
But every time I win, this is what I mean. That counts as a loss in the books. BTC looks nice. Does it? Does it really? Not really. I think these can be taken out. Yeah, not buying yet. We still got this, but that's a 12H here. Bonk. No rush. Maybe I can just fast forward it a little bit here. Look at the fucking stop loss I have for this fucking thing. Oh, I cut my size. Good boy. Just execute 10,000 bonk. Just in case it bounces, you know what I mean? Check stop loss. Put 20k bonk. It's fine. Okay, wait, maybe that's a little bit too much. My stop loss on bonk is down here, bro. Because this is like a swing sort of thing. You could use even this this area here as a local invalidation. Yeah, bonk is I think bonk is good. I think bonk is good. I just don't know where BTC can go. That's what I'm worried about actually. So maybe I'll close up the second, maybe another 5,000 close on bonk. Maybe another 5,000 bonk. Yeah. Good shave. Done. Fast. Now what we do is, for now, what's the time? We get rid of this. Okay. We just add 50k into the position, make it a 100k position, and let it like slow to fast TU up to 4H. Yep, keep going. Almost time to bid, boys. Almost.
SMP is going crazy.
What?
It's going crazy.
What is it?
SMP.
SMP.
S&P.
Whoa. Like downwards? Like downwards or upwards?
No.
Downwards or upwards?
Upwards.
What?
S&P to upwards.
Whoa. BTC. There we go.
SPX is on 4707, bro.
Hang on. Did you see that BTC? Did you see that BTC wick? You see that BTC wick?
Yeah. Now, oh, it's getting heated. It's going down. It's getting heated. Yeah.
Getting heated. Lucky we turn off the TWAP for now. Terminate this.
Wow.
Bitcoin don't like the stock market.
No, relax. It's relax. That was a 4H retest. That's fine. That's a big one, huh? What was that order?
It's still going.
Whoa.
Hang on.
I think New
Trying
York
to
just
get
off.
42,400.
What is it? What's that order? I can't close all my positions, guys. I'm lagging. Like real bad. I can't do shit. This is fucked up. Hang on. It's fine. Buy Doge, buy Ether. It's okay.
I don't.
It's okay. I'm lagging. Oh my god. Again, this happens to me. Are you serious? It's fine. Good orders. I got orders coming. Buy Doge, buy Ether, buy Hook. It's okay. These are like
Oh, buy Hook.
Huh? It's a discount, right?
Let's buy Hook.
Buy Hook. Then buy the dip. It's a stop run. Relax. It's not like that bad as you think. I'm lagging. Oh my god. I'm really upset. Like right now. I can't do anything. But it's bouncing. Relax. It's a stop run. It's fine. I don't have any liquidations. How good is that? Risk is managed. But I can't buy. What am I supposed to do?
Don't panic
I want to
when
buy.
it's all gone.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't do anything. I can't buy. I can't do anything. Oh my god. This is fucked up. I can't even open up my Bybit. Maybe I'll open it up here. Relax. And now we just relax.
Close your Word and Excel sheets, bro.
Huh? You think so?
Close your Word and Excel. Try. It's not cost money.
How do you know I have it open? Oh yeah.
You're sharing the screen.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Give it a few.
Good. Buy the dip. This is buy the dip, I think. I hope it's not like buy the dip like yesterday and it just kept on dipping.
It's fine now?
It's fine now. I just have to reduce the size of the Bybit. I just have to reduce the size of the Bybit longs, like the tab, because I have like a long tab. Give me a second. Let me focus here. That was a good retest. That was a good buyback. That's a very strong buyback. Remember, we're bullish, guys. Remember, the stock market is bullish. Is S&P flying?
T-Wapping. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I told you 5 minutes ago.
Oof. Well, it just happened now. So basically what happened, BTC done a stop run and wants to follow the stock market, yeah? Looks obvious, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks like a stop run.
Yeah, definitely a stop run. So keep it wide. I'm buying a BTC here. I'm buying BTC here. What's this? Yeah, I'm buying that deal.
Let's T-Wap fit.
BTC?
Fit. I'm T-Wapping this shit.
Yeah, of course.
Trying to figure out what the hell am I doing. Okay, I got charts, I got T-Wap. Now what? I'm lost, but
I can buy bond. I can buy bond. I can buy like 5 bond. And this time around, I think I'm covered. But look at this. Look at this. Look at on that dump. Beam is holding very strong. There's demand here, guys. There's absorption. Now check these coins that are still green, right? Did I close all my T-Waps? Yeah, I'll close all my T-Waps. Good. Look at the buyback on TIA. Look at the buyback on TIA. Let's go from the top. Let's go. Let's look at the ones that's recovering quick. That's a stop run for sure. That's a stop run. Buy the dip that keeps on dipping.
All's on discount.
Instant discount, huh? Ah, no. Beautiful. I can show all pairs now. Okay. I still have my T-Wap running. This is good. This is good. This is good. Now I just have to like not panic and buy the dip. Ethereum is buy the dip, right? What was it? Buy ETH, buy dog, and what is it? Buy ETH, buy dog, buy hook, right? Let's
Yeah.
check ETH. Let's check ETH. ETH is definitely buy the dip here. Yeah, bought that dip. 2114. Everyone got liquidated, right? That's the plan, right? There's just a little bit down here, a little bit more. That would be at 40.5. That would be like, hopefully. I mean, if he goes below that, then fuck it, man. Let's just call it a day, and that's it. You know. Okay, and then what's next? What's next? So stock market is running, and then we're not. The limit orders is coming through right now. The 519 limit orders are coming up already. On I can't see this. I have to go on like fucking Shadow Strikers one. Oh, that's a fucking big wick on the 15-minute. I want to see the orders, bro. 412 limit orders already dropped right now. That's big limit orders. Now they've done the stop run. Now they have limit orders underneath. 102, 206, 441. 552, 383, 501. Now the limit orders come down. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we're good. We got a buy order. You guys could probably see it on yeah. Cool. Cool. Ethereum, I've already bought that dip. AVAX is a bitch. TIA is such a strong buyback. Wow. Am I T-wopping TIA? Yes, I am. Lol. Cool. TIA, we good? AVAX, we're okay. TIA, we good? Bonk. It's beautiful that I left my stop loss on B there, yeah? Beautiful on Bonk. What? What happened here on Bonk? What happened here on Bonk? Alright. Now I want to do it like this with Bonk. I think I closed it before, yeah? Now I'm going to do a bigger T-wop. Oh. Whatever. Bonk. I want to do the T-wop again. Good. 1,500. 24 hours. Will it let me? Will it let me? Oh. Cool. I'm just gonna let Bonk run. T-wop 280k. My stop loss is just down here still, 0.8. But that was Monday was more brutal than this, yeah, the stop run.
That was a big one.
Oh, bro. Big was an understatement. I was gonna cry, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Because I couldn't do anything. Like, I felt like that thing happened to me on Monday. Do you believe that? Can you believe how pissed off I was? What happened on Monday? I was really upset because I couldn't do anything. Like, I couldn't do anything. That's exactly what happened on Monday, and it was even worse because I was on my phone. I couldn't do anything. Why am I not able to see the orders?
See, wallets got infected with payload sharp fall.
What is it?
What do you mean, Sajid? Sajid sent something on voice
What?
chat.
Did he?
Yeah, what do you mean? Can you explain?
Sushi got infected with the payload sharp fall. Bad news impacted all. What happened? Sushi, was it? Was it Sushi? Oh, that's nothing. Fucking shorters. That was a stop run. That was that stop run. What at resistance it happened? Are you serious? Thanks for the news, but 100% that's a stop run. I don't care about this sushi. Oh bro, imagine what happened to the sushi, the price. That's buy the dip. Buy the dip on sushi. Wow, what a discount. That, bro, look at the dump. Look at the dump that happened on sushi, and you tell me that we're bearish right now. You tell me that we're bearish and the dump on sushi happened like this. Please. Please tell me. That was a stop. That was a stop run at most. Look. Okay. Now we manage our positions again. Look at the wick on Bitcoin, boys. Boys. Look at the wick on Bitcoin, boys. The wick on Bitcoin. Look at the size buying back, bro. Bye 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 bye. See, this is the beauty of knowing these things, right? Like, we know that that was like they were literally going after liquidation. It was so obvious. But I'm still lagging on my Bybit. Beam is flying again. Let's go. Not bonk. Ether. Ether is definitely a buy here. We buy 0.25 ETH again. Let's go, baby. Fuck you, Apex. I fucking hate that coin so much right now. Not because of the coin, because of me. Wow, look at the buyback on TIA. Wowzers. 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 Unbelievable. Buyback on TIA. And you want to fade this coin? But we'll see. Sushi swap. And it did this. It looks nice if BTC holds here, yeah. Oh, bro. DYDX. Nope. Not touching that coin. That nah. Alleged compromise preceded the 2021 bull run. Do this with information as you will. Selling your coins because others are too afraid to try and sell is crazy. What? The hacker hacked every site in crypto and only stole 500k. This was like one bored ape in the bull market. Okay. Continue your bidding, boys. It's a nothing burger. Is CFX flying right now? If it is, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. Because I was gonna buy that coin yesterday. Oh, beautiful. Nah, slowly. We just take a look at the coins that we have here. The 1H. Fucking bonk. Yeah, boy. Bonk strong. 0.8553. Where did everybody go? Still here? Cool. Wow, already almost above conversion on the 8H. Unbelievable. What strength from the BTC. People were waiting for that dip. Beam. Imagine I panicked, then I press close all.
Yeah.
That's why I said don't look at your USDT. It's poison. Look at the charts. Fuck, I couldn't buy Doge, bro. Oh, fuck. I guess I can. Like a little bit, yeah. But this is enough positions for me. These ones are big, right? And these small positions are fine because these ones are carrying my bags. They're lifting it up. But I had enough liquidity, so when the price moved down, I didn't get fucking washed out like last time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was fucked up. Doge is fine. I'm still T-whopping Doge. Glimmer. This one here. Glimmer. How many coins? Like how long did we last in that zone? So that was bad news. That wasn't like a nice dip. Something about ledges, which we have which we will have forgotten in 2 days' time. How are you anyway? Yeah. Cool. Stop flat Jasmine. Oh man, I forgot about Jasmine. Everything just basically looks like that, to be honest with you. Jeez, I wish at this point I had some limit orders, hey. That's the best thing about limit orders, huh? If you just hit at the right spot, it bounces instantly. Let's take a look at let's take a look at that TL wick. Easy 6%. What? That's it. No, so what's the lesson of today's stream? No tight stop loss. Yes? That's it. That's the lesson today. I can sleep easy now. That was it, right? That was the biggest dump that's gonna happen today, right? Like it doesn't fucking happen twice in one day, I hope. Fuck. It's gonna give me a fucking heart attack, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Give me a fucking heart attack. God damn. Jesus. Fucking hell. It's alright. This one I don't care. This one I don't care. Beam strong on that dump. Hey, look. People realize that, hey. People realize that, like me, basically. When you dump, it just erased it. Look. Now this is where you turn on the twop on beam. Believe it or not. Because the 8H is about to close and we're gonna stay above this. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that dump, to be honest. Are you happy? Surely you're happy, Shadow Striker.
Yeah.
Man, that got me pretty fucking horny. I'm not gonna fucking lie, yeah, man. Like, I thought we were going to zero again.
Taking out the liquidity is always bullish.
Yeah, that liquidation was pretty good. We got what we got orders in front now. Limit orders. How come your one here? How come your one here, Shadow? Right? How do I clone this? Duplicate this, right? Tell me something. How come your one? Tell me something. Are these white ones limit orders, right? How come you have yours at the front as well? I don't have mine at the front. It's so annoying.
Man, you have to change the settings, I think.
Too much.
Go to.
No. I'm good. I'll just use your word. No, please. But this is limit orders, yes? Yes or no? So this buy, so this huge buy here, 810, instantly underwater. Well, your one, I need to look at it like this. 913. This is a stop loss. There's no one stupid enough to short this. If they are, they're instantly underwater. Look at this. Right here, underwater, straight away. Look at
Some
them.
of these longs getting stopped.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to be rude. I don't want to, you know, bad luck that they got stopped out. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to wish bad upon anyone and then I get stopped out on stream. So, unfortunately, if you got stopped out, guys, the lesson is to have a wide stop loss. Stop scalping and trying to win your fucking 15-20 hour trades. Like I'm talking about like, see when Sajid and when Sajid is trading, he's basing it on proper time frame, like on proper 15 minutes, not based like this. You can blame the news. You can blame the news if anyone got stopped out, or you can blame the size of the stop loss. But then again, you know, that's the risk of playing an LTF in crypto. It's very, very dangerous. The wicks are very, very heavy. They're stop hunts. That was most definitely a stop hunt. Yeah. Glimmer, we Gucci, boys. Glimmer, we are Gucci. Glimmer, we are not playing this in low time frame. Yes, we are. Man, this is basically top fill, then HTF. This is what's gonna happen with the fate of these longs. Yeah, they're gonna get filled. And then they're basically gonna, holy fuck, here. Unbelievable strength. Holy shit. Like, what the fuck? I'm so sad. That's alright. That's a lot. That's for high time frame now. Beam. Let's go. Let's recover. Let's get back into business. Now I think we can check 15 minutes if we can TWAP beam soon. If we start, this is a nice W pattern here. Sajid, you'd love this. Sajid will love this. Look at this, bro. This is something that you would take, I think. The dump has already done, and it's taken out a lot of these lows, liquidity grab. So in low time frame, this is a very, very nice long to take, I think, on your paper trading account. Yeah, most definitely. 200 EMA. doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be 2R as long as it's a proper trade. I guess. I mean, you can even like, you know, zoom in a little bit more and put your stop loss underneath this, and this could be a nice 3.43R trade. That would mean I have to buy 184,000. Oh yeah, of course. If you've already taken all your trades, that's fine. I'm just showing an example. I commend your discipline. I really like this in LTF. Oh, 3-minute chart, baby. Let's fucking go. Here's my first challenge, right?
Is this live or demo?
Demo.
Oh.
Let's see if I'm king of low time frame, or I'm just a fucking chump. I'm so bad with low time frame. We'll see. Maybe you can buy more. Yeah, you can add size. See? You can add size.
Beam.
Beam. Let's go. Oh shit, I've already realized some losses. What happened? BTC showing me some nah, it's fine. Let's take a look. More buying opportunities. Let's close all the positions again so I don't see what's going on in the back end, as long as I'm risk managed. Bonk is fine, beam is fine. Big time is a big time dip, big time.
Are you on comp?
No, I am not. I am looking at getting into comp. It's a very good chart. I don't have the margin for it. I'm very interested in it. As soon as my big trades here enter a risk-free zone, and in a zone where I think that it's not going to go back to entry, that's where I will this time. That's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to put it on stop loss to break even, and then I'll get. That's how I'm going to do it from now on. Because otherwise I'm gonna get squeezed from my margin. That's all I'm afraid of with these bigger positions. Maybe there's a calculator that we can see somewhere. Hello, Jaguar. When did he say hello?
About 30 minutes.
Yeah, is that when the dump happened?
Before, I think. It's before.
Yeah, everything was nice and it dumped, right? Big time 8H looks like it looks okay. 8H is cool. The beauty of knowing where your key supports are lets you be able to buy in the red. This is what TradingView does. It lets you maintain your emotions. Imagine you did not have this, you'll be fucked. Where's Glimmer? Yeah, Glimmer's fine. That's long term. My stop loss is at 2765. 2765, okay. That's good. Move on. Beam already checked, big time already checked. Let me just check big time again one more time, size wise. Oh my god, I'm gonna see some pain here, I know that. Oh, only negative 26, believe it or not, because I closed it before. How nice is it to de-risk when BTC is at resistance, isn't it, bro?
Yeah,
That's
good move.
Always, I was very suspicious. Like, I was very suspicious. And now the orders are thinned out. They're gone, in other words. The ones that was there, the one that was there on the sell side is gone. It's thin now. Let's see. Yeah, it's thin now. How is that good news or what? Like, that's bullish. The order that was there before is gone. Yeah, no more 1K order, bro. That 1K order is gone. Gone. Oh, wait. Nah, it got decreased to 841. So some people would have decreased their positions. There is some sell pressure up there still, but we've seen the strong buyback from the bulls. What is this shit? Let's check if BTC. Very good. USDT dominance. Nice rejection. See? Nice rejection. I see the 15 minute. Yep, nice rejection. On the 1 hourly. Fucking powerful rejection there. We need to close like this, yeah? I cannot stress. I mean, it's even better that if we close underneath here. Otherwise, we'll just consolidate more. Total 2, strong. Total 3, even stronger. This is huge on total 3. Total 1, good. I think we're good to go, bro. Especially with SPX doing this. And ES basically doing this. Just absolutely flying, bro. I think that was a stop run. I'm pretty happy with that result. I'm pretty sure that's a stop run based on experience, I guess. Time to check my BNB. Where is it at? Oh, bro. Oh my, look at this. It didn't even let me look. Oh, fuck you BNB. Fuck you, bro. That was such a strong buy. I have an order here on my main account. It was not much. It's like 25k spot buy. Fuck you, bro. Honestly, fuck BNB bulls right now. They're so horny, bro. They're so horny, bro. Like, wow. Whatever. Just because my position is red, I can buy. So I'm gonna buy 1 BNB. Just, you know, the ritual, yeah. Just like buy 1 BNB. Right. That's a pretty good buyback. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's just check the liquidations again. That happened pretty quick, hey? Like instant. Unfortunately, we got apes. We got apes amongst us. It just gave extra juice to push this downwards to 38k. Oh no, it's just 425 million, but that's enough. Hopefully that gets hopefully that gets untapped as they add margin or size. Wow, Tia, man, unbelievable strength. Whatever, bro. That's high time frame now. Sorry, I'm going slowly on, like, I need to make sure I haven't missed anything. Buy one more BNB because, you know, why not? And then we go check, and then we check. We've already checked big time, yeah. And we check fit fee. Fit fee I also closed before. Remember, I closed 143,000 and then 20,000.
Yeah.
If I didn't, it would have been like down heaps. So fit fee looks good. Not on the hourly, not on the hourly, because that closed like that. But this is how big time look. This is how most of them look. They just consolidate a little bit more. 4H still good. We just want the 4H to close above this this blue line. Would be great for fit fee, and fit fee is being TWAP right now, so that's fine. 8H is okay. 8H is so fine. It'd be nice to close above this, honestly. Fit fee is fine. Token is top fill and HTF. These are probably my day trade for a while. Wow, it already went down again. Nah. Fuck you, Beam. Don't stop me out, please. 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 What a round trip. Huh? He went full Burge on us, hey? Fucking Beam. Is this the hacker selling, or is this just like shenanigans before the 4H closes? Because that was a nice bounce there. I just want to know other reasons why it would bounce there. What's the reason that it bounced here? Exactly here. Why? Is it this? Is it this? This is 4. This is 4H. So that's that basically. Now we check fetch again. Oh please, this is so good. Keep feeding me a nice position on fetch, please. Looks like Ellis and Ritesh bought the dip, huh? Push my bags then. Yeah, definitely push my bags, boys. 6472. Yeah, 6472. That's fine. Why is my take profit on Fetch AI so big? Whatever. Just put $5. It's not even that much position. I think I'm fine on Fetch. Maybe just a little bit more de-risk because I'm knee B right now. How much hours is this running for? 13 hours. That's daily close. Maybe just like 25%. Like minimize that damage. Nah, fuck that. It's close, like 760. It's fine.
Yeah.
Risk management first, right? Render. How is this going? How's this bad boy going on? What happened in the dip? Wow, that's a strong buyback as well on render.
Something very... Oh, bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
I can hear you.
There was a mic issue. I was fixing it. It's been so long.
Welcome back, bro. What's
You
going on,
bought
bro?
this dip?
Bro, I'm trying, but you saw my. You don't understand, bro. Like Bybit freezes for me.
Oh.
Like, this is why on my challenge account I got fucked. At least when I'm in GMX, or I'm a little bit scared about decentralized exchanges now. To be honest with you, keeps on getting hacked. Yeah, I bought a dip. I bought some ETH, bought some BTC. What else did I buy? Bought BTC, bought ETH, I bought BNB. I market executed some bonk, some TIA. I didn't buy some Doge. I haven't really bought much because I have TWAPs. I have TWAP running
That's
all around.
cool.
Yeah, so it's averaging out all my bad entries right now. So that was a very impressive buyback on BTC. Right now, what it's trying to do, it's trying to test it again to see if it's weak on a lower time frame. You're gonna see like maybe just like it's trying to push it downwards here. This is what you see. Maybe it's trying to do that, but just remember this, yeah. If we end up closing, I guess, underneath, just check as long as if on the 8H conversion we close weak, but this is a very strong demand though. I really like this. I really like this candle, especially on the 15M for low time frame positions. Yeah, the best thing to do is just chill. Right now, it's trying to test the wick again, to see if.
Yeah, I do believe the one you drawed right now, the down positions. Yeah, I do believe that it will go down for again correction, grabbing the people who long from that portion, and then will go up, right? Because every time, whenever the Ethereum or any bad news happen, they keep coming down and little correction holding accumulation and then go up.
Yeah,
This can happen.
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I said. The liquidation wasn't that big, but we might go to 40.5. There's enough liquidity to push it now, sort of. It's just like it's almost there. Like it's almost there. So just check on 12H. Not enough monkeys longed that dip with leverage though. That's the good news. That's the good news.
See, actually, order book have so much buying volume.
Oh,
So good.
huge volume, huge volume. I think we can see that on Shadow Strikers one. Huge volume. That was very huge volume, wasn't it, Shadow? Can you read this for me? Because you're better with order books. Yeah. Where's the volume? I think it was 91k, bro. Volume. It finished off on red CVD. Why is that? Why did it fish on negative delta?
Maybe the setting was overpowered by. Sorry, bias was overpowered by settings. I think.
How? How were we overpowered?
Actually, I think when there is a huge volume, the indicators or risk kind of things actually lag. So maybe that could happen.
What was it? What was it? What did you say?
When there is a huge volume, sudden, immediate, any force, rapid force, then indicators or any kind of thing, they actually lag. So maybe that will happen.
Yeah.
Kings.
That's a lot of
15
volume.
minutes.
That was the biggest volume that we had. In total on the hourly, that candle was 117k candle. That has more volume than this, like almost this entire thing here.
Yeah, can you check the candle of the last dump? The previous one, the Monday.
127.
Oh.
Nah, yeah, bro.
This one is
More volume.
yeah.
Huge volume, but could not push us down further. Is that bullish or bearish?
I think absorbed by the limit orders down there.
What is that? He was trying to buy all these.
Yeah, it was absorbed by the limit orders.
There was no limit orders before. The limit orders happened.
Really?
No, there was no limit orders. I saw this live. I was looking at this screen. I wasn't even looking at my Bybit. When this happened, bro, there were like small limit orders. Like 100, yeah, it's not enough. This is just like this one was here, yeah, and then see, there's nothing else. Once this filled, it got removed. Like they removed it straight away because they were scared. So it wasn't actually MM. And then once they bought, once all these people got stopped out. Hang on, where is it? There was limit orders before. I'm trying to show you. Ah, there you go. Already defending their position. Already defending their position. Look. 241. 541. Bro. Really? Like, already here at 42. Here and here. Oh, gone. Retail putting an order at the wick because the theory is the wick is to be tested, right?
Yeah. Did I tell you the longer the line, the stronger the support?
Yeah. Because that's a lot of underwater shorts if there was. So when the price comes there, they'll just close their shorts and it'll bounce up. Right? Something like that?
No, I mean the limit orders. The longer the limit order line is, the longer lines are stronger.
Yeah. These ones just appeared though.
Yeah.
But this one has been here for a while, so 40k is a fortress.
Yeah.
Hopefully, yeah. Let's hope that even this one here is a strong support this week.
Just saw the one thing here. In BTC, the long wick, after the long wick, there's one more candle, which is nothing but an imbalance candle, and it already recovered half 50%. So it will it has 80% chance that it will go up straight or going down.
It's gonna go
That's
down.
my projection for at this moment. Yeah, it will blow up. Yeah, 80%
Go
chances.
Go downwards.
You see, no, upwards, because you see that the wick, you see that long wick candle. There's
Oh,
a
hang
one-
on.
a
Yeah, it
black
happened
wick candle.
twice.
Yeah, that's an imbalance.
This is the first week, and then it went again twice.
Yeah, but when the sushi went down, hacked, that was the news, and then it went down. So
This
I think
was it,
that
right?
that's an imbalance. Yeah, this is the imbalance one. So it's already recovered 50%. So it will recover fully that candle, and after that, I don't know.
Above this, above 43, bro. I
No,
don't know
no,
either.
no,
Like above
will
here.
only recover that candle.
Yeah, wow. Look, I tell you something that this tells me, based on the system. Yeah, this is telling me 50k. That's it. I'm not just throwing random numbers. I'm throwing 50k for two reasons. One is 48, is 2022 high, and 50k. There's it's a round number, so it's going to be a very powerful resistance psychologically. Yeah. This is a very strong statement from the bulls. This is a big middle finger, my brother. Now I do see a convergence as well here on the 14, which is below. Now if we close like this, this is the green is gonna go up here, and I also use the moving averages as indicators as well on top of the Ichimoku when the green when the 14 and the 21 moving average is on top, is basically near the blue line here. It's very powerful. I would like to see the 14 above the conversion, slightly above. It shows strength. What you want to see as well with the lagging span, you want to see the lagging span above the price. So we are still sort of bearish, but once this lagging span is confirmed above this, forget it. Like if we see it like this, or even like this, that's bullish. Now with that being said, as soon as if we get across on the 14 and the 21, the 14 above the 21, above the green cloud, that's super bullish. That's because the Ichimoku is a lagging indicator. That's why I like to add something that's a little bit faster on the 14 and the 21. That way I'm able to get better entries. So this is just me like fine-tuning my system over time to see how it went wrong, how it went right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So super trend as well helps me as well, because technically speaking, if I just use the Ichimoku, I would not know that this was resistance, would I? I mean, I could by just drawing this line here, like with like normal price action, but this showed me that I shouldn't be super long here on this first close. I can gradually go in, which I have. As a matter of fact, I took profit on my BTC long here because it was underwater. I de-risked so I can buy back and I can have a better entry, and I did. I bought this dip. The first thing I bought was BTC, ETH, and BNB. Everything else can come, like, because it's being swapped right now. Like, I'm too scared to be going in on altcoins full size. I need to gradually go in. So yeah, wow, I love having volatility on stream. Big time fetch. Magic is strong. SFP, anything that is powerful in this dump. Bond, I bought some bond as well. That's long-term bags for me. Only 20 million market cap. Pyth. Fuck this coin, man. Honest to God, bro. Like, I hate this coin so much. It's not even funny. Like, I hate this coin so much. But it just tested the lower end of the value area high, value area low of this. This needs to go. This needs to go. This box. It's irrelevant boxes. We don't need this. It tested this demand zone and it bounced like crazy. And I hate Pyth so much, but it's a Solana chain link, so I can't really fade this coin and the community. I can't fade Solana community. We faded it the whole year.
Sick.
Wow, is that you, Heng?
What's up?
Whoa, it's been a long time, bro.
No, it's been forever.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the last time I was chatting with you, I was still raging and playing Dota 2, bro.
That's ages ago.
My
Like what?
goodness.
5 years? 8 years? Maybe more.
Jesus Christ, that's a long time, bro. It was TI3,
Yeah.
bro. The international 3,
Yeah.
bro. Shit. That's a long time, bro. It's like TI10, TI11. I don't even know anymore. It's been 7 years, bro.
Neither. Yeah.
My goodness, time's changed. Huh? How you been, bro? You been playing crypto? What's going on?
Nah. Oh, I quit my job. I'm traveling now.
Oh, bro, you're living the dream. I also quit my
living the
job.
dream for a year. I know, but you've been having this job though,
Yeah,
full
unfortunately,
time.
isn't it yet? It's hilarious because I quit my full-time job. I stopped my 9 to 5 to get a job that's basically
24/7.
24/7. Yeah, 3 sessions. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Uh,
But it's fun, you know, working from home. Um,
that is true.
yeah, I remember you were telling me you were doing intraday trades, and I remember when you approached me last time and you asked me about crypto. You were telling me about like CVD and all this, like you're asking me about that. Like I've learned how to use it now, but
Which one?
it's like CVD. I think it was you. It's like, do you use CVD or was that you? I remember someone asking me
No,
that.
that wasn't me.
No,
I don't think I use. I don't even know what you're talking about.
no. Oh well. But yeah, I always see you. I always see you out and about, man. The bull run is coming, bro. Feds literally give us the green light for a bull run next year. I hope.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Think-
Yesterday, rate cuts next year.
Oh, have they confirmed rate cuts? I thought they were just gonna
No,
hold, but
no.
fair enough.
Rate hikes. Literally green light for a bull run. But the problem is, the only thing that everyone's job here, or everyone's job if they're a bull, especially if they're in leverage positions, is to make sure their stops are wide, and make sure that you don't get stopped out, and you have enough margin. If you get a flash, there's gonna be flash dumps all the time in a bull run.
Wow, it's been so long since I've done with like the wicks in crypto. Like,
Yeah, it just happened like just before you hopped on. There was like a big wick just here. It happens all the time, and I'm pretty sure.
I know that's the thing about crypto, though, isn't it?
Yeah, because it's not regulated. You get stupid wicks like this, but it makes it more fun. It's like, look at this strength on BTC right now. It's disrespectful.
I can't believe it's back at 40K.
Yeah. I remember
Jesus.
this time last year it was 15,000. 484. I remember around 15,500 area, 16,017. I was ping pong. I remember I was very depressed. I was just range trading, but I kept on loading up on spot and building BTC. Unfortunately, bro, I sold like 70% of my spot bag of BTC at around 28,
30? 20?
28, because I
That's
was
not bad.
I was trying to front run. I was trying to front run the 30K because it was major resistance. Like I thought we were just gonna go back to 25K and like range again, but I guess not. And so above 32K, I'm in, like I'm 75% in right now. Yeah.
That's pretty good, though, still.
Yeah, 75%.
Leave it run up.
Yeah.
See how far it goes.
Yeah. That's just on spot, but like leverage for like leverage trading is a fucking headache, man. It's fun, but because we have a bull run coming, not only is it in the charts, it's also like fundamentally speaking, like we might dump to 38, maybe 35 max, but fundamentally speaking, even if you have just if you have spot bags, you're fine. So with that being said, both my leverage, like 3 of my leverage accounts, my main one is all like swing longs with wide stop losses, and my challenge account is all like my stop losses are huge. Like Doge, for instance, like if I told you my stop loss is like 15%, yeah, but obviously we calculate.
Wait, is that on a leveraged or is that on?
Yeah, on leverage, on leverage.
Ah.
But we calculate the size using this, so the leverage doesn't matter. I just wanted to be
No.
yeah, it's the size at the end. So
It's a position. Yeah.
Yeah, see
Because
that.
your risk stays the same, doesn't it? Depending
Yeah,
how wide your stop
yeah.
loss is, you
No
just
matter
account for this.
yeah, no matter what it is, that's why this calculator is the best. So yeah, man, that's good. You're traveling the world. I'm taking a break from crypto in general after next year. I think like mid bull run, I'm gonna start dumping my bags in around like September before the year end,
Yep.
and I'll just travel for like until January comes back when stock market opens. I'll start you know bidding again on leverage, but otherwise spot. I don't know, man. Like I don't know what it's
Nice.
gonna be next year. I just want to travel.
Neither.
I can't, bro. I've been doing this for the last like 3 years. Like, well, technically full time for one year and a half, but it's tiring, man. It's tiring.
I can imagine.
Live inside a cave.
I don't know how you keep track. Like, I struggle to trade like 2 to 3 commodities, like,
Nah,
or like forex pairs, and you're like 20 of them going. I'm like, fuck.
yeah, I had I got liquidated on Monday for 1.5 million. I had like, but there were compounded losses.
Wait, 1.5 million.
Yeah, 1.5 million. Yeah.
Jeez.
That was a mistake. I wasn't supposed to lose that much. I was supposed to lose like maybe like 500, but it was 3x the amount, which is not good because I had like a lot of.
How much capital are you playing with?
I've been around since the last bull run.
Ah.
Yeah, and then I got rug pulled on Luna.
Oh no.
Yeah, rug pulled, and I thought I was.
Oh man,
Yeah, Luna.
I still remember that. I was at work just watching Luna all night on a
Yep.
12-hour night shift.
Yep.
And I saw it just fall.
I was exactly doing that. I was at work. I had my money staked. Some in Anchor, some in Celsius. You know, all these exchanges that unfortunately are. Yeah. Because you know they had like really big APR, like 20% on all these. I'm like, oh yeah, beautiful.
Yes.
Stake your Luna. You know, you stake 1.5 million of Luna dollars worth. That's nice APR. I thought, yeah, you know what? It's time to retire. No, I guess I'm going to work for another for a bear market, and we just confirmed. To be honest, we just confirmed the bull market just recently. Like we just got the confirmation of the bull run on the weekly chart here on the Ichimoku. The weekly close above this cloud, which is major resistance. And we tried to push it downwards, and there was no acceptance below. There was no acceptance
got rejected.
below. Yeah, it got rejected. It just bounced up on the quarterly VWAP as well. Here, and yeah, that's my confirmation for the bull run. Everyone's bull run is different. For me, I had a bear market rally since like basically there. That's the bear market rally. Even inside here, I still consider it as a bear market rally. But the strength that it was able like just to push 42,891, which is basically 43k, just like as if it was like cutting like butter with hot knife. It's crazy. I don't know who's buying. I don't know who's buying because I'm not buying BTC on spot. I'll tell you that. I'm just buying alts right now. I'm done with BTC. I can like
done with BTC.
Like I can nibble. Like DCA per every time I win on my leverage account, I take like 10%, put it on BTC, 10%.
And put BTC. Yeah, that's how some people who used to trade crypto as well.
Yeah, that's the only thing I do. Like there's bull run confirmations everywhere I look now, and it's just scary because everyone is way too bullish because there might be like a flush out. But as long as you're not like deep in leverage, or if your risk is managed in leverage, you'll be fine. You have enough margin to top up so you don't get liquidated. It's fine. The job for you, if you wanted to ever get back into crypto, is if you want to play leverage, so you don't have to put that much capital, Obviously risk 5% and make sure with that 5% that you're risking, your stop loss is wide. And once that is risk free, you move your stop up, add another position, keep going until you fill your portfolio with like risk-free trades for 2 years, and just write it up. That's basically what I'm doing.
But some firms don't let you keep positions open for like more than 3 months. How do you keep yours like leverage trades? Some of them they close them after 3 months from memory.
By the exchanges. Not that I know of.
Really? I've been told like after 3 months. I think Binance did that. Can't remember. It's just I've heard about it, but I usually don't have positions on for that long when I trade it.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, man. I'll be honest with everyone here. Like I haven't kept my position on for that long on leverage. It's usually leverage, take profit, close, open up new one, resize, and enter new risk, let it run. Yeah, so I haven't really done that. I haven't really leveraged my way up in a bull market. I got really lucky on spot without any risk management in the first bull, like in my last bull run with Luna, Doge, FTM.
Yeah, you told me. I think you said you got like 300K from your wife with Luna or from Doge.
Yeah, that's right. So we got lucky, and there was no risk management. It was just like downright degenerate gambling. That like it's just balls. I just went in. I thought, oh shit, yeah, all right. Then move it. Just kept on moving it, and on the dip, you know, I was watching a lot of influencers. Just they kept on saying to me like, buy the dip, buy the dip. So I did. And like I remember KSI told me to buy Luna at $17.21, and I did. So I did, and that's how I made my my capital that I lost. So that's me, and I went back to like all-time high. Like my all-time high was literally like last week, just for the market to humble me again right before the bull run. I think that's pretty good. So this time I'm not going to destroy myself, you know what I mean? But yeah,
hopefully not.
Nah. Yeah, I hope not, because man, like imagine working all that. Let's say I make like 50 or 100 M or something like that, right? Which is possible in a bull run. I've seen a lot of the whales, a lot of whale friends that I know that have like fucking 1,000 BTC, 500 BTC. I'm like, what the fuck? How did you do that? Like, and then they tell me and then they told me I was a drug dealer back in Silk Road days. I'm like, are you serious? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what they told me. Like it's like yeah, I used to buy a lot of like Bitcoin back then. Like they used to sell weed. Like, can you imagine being weed, like getting paid weed with BTC, and then like being rich off that? Because selling weed, there's not a lot of profit, but he got paid in BTC. Yeah, he just kept on having it. Like he didn't know that it was gonna be big. So
my cousin did that with skins with CS:GO.
Oh my!
When it was CS, when it first got released, I remember BTC was like one of the payments and it was so cheap. And when he hit all-time high, he had like 300 grand.
Bro.
Worth of BTC. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I had
and he was like 14 years old at the time. I'm like, fuck.
Oh my god, that's a retirement fund, bro.
I know.
Oh man, yeah, that bull markets can change a lot of people. So that's why I have the boys here, the troops. They're working 24/7. They like some of them are born hodlers. I was the trader in me was born in the bull market. I mean, in the bear market where I was forced to, I guess. There's a term trying to make it back in one trade. I realized that didn't work, so I lost more capital and I started trading properly and reading books. And
I can't believe you traded through the bear market. I gave up. I just after this.
Bro, the entire bear market. That was me. That was me.
I can't believe it.
It was very humbling. It was very humbling, man.
Insane.
The entire way here. That was me. This is rough. Like, you don't understand true depression until you realize your spot bags looks disgusting. And then I remember after I made some money, someone told me to buy Matic up. No, someone told me to buy Matic as well. I bought Matic. Get this, at $2.70 Australian dollars.
Matic.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
I can't remember, but Matic was pretty.
yeah. Pretty fluctuative. I bought Matic at the first pump at 2.7. I went to the low. I bought the dip. It went back. It went back like stupid prices, and then I
Wait, is
didn't
this
sell.
during the bear run or this is during the bull run? It was during the
No,
bull
no, no,
run,
no, no,
wasn't
no,
it?
no, 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 no. It was during the bull run. I was still
Yeah.
learning. Like I just got lucky, and I wasn't a trader here. I wasn't a trader
Oh,
or
did you buy
anything.
the top
I,
2.7?
yeah, I told you. 2.7 Australian. So this is
Oh,
2.9.
Australian, not
Yeah.
easy.
So when it was down there, I thought like it dipped and it was gonna keep running like here. I thought this was gonna
Yeah.
like I didn't know technical analysis. I didn't know high, low, low. I didn't want to learn because it was like easy mode. Like what's the point of learning? Like I'm making so much money. Like I was born basically like in COVID. Just for COVID dump. But my wife was in first and I got in Matic like pretty fucking bad. Like this was the first one. I bought here around here, I think, and I bought the dip and it started rallying and I got like a nice entry and it got down here. I didn't sell it and then I was hodler the entire way. Yeah, and I capitulated on Matic at 60 cents. At six, I finally
Jeez.
capitulated. Yeah, I finally capitulated Matic at 60 cents, and it dumped more. And this is basically me. This is when I was born as a trader. I was like around here, like full like I knew TA here, but here I was like, yeah, I want to learn technical analysis properly. So I sold half of my bags everywhere, and I used that fund to trade through the bear. It was painful, bro.
Painful.
Oh, bro. And Matic was the first coin to bear market rally. Here, I made some good profits there. But
Oh yeah.
the market finds a way to let you make money back. I was very vocal on my Discord group before, and on Twitter and Instagram about FTX losing $26. It's actually 20 around 23. If we lose 22, 23, if we were to lose that, it would be lights out. It would be going to $3. And it did. I took profit at like $4.50 because I was too scared to hold an extra dollar.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's so nice to see a friend from the past. You make me want to play Dota again.
No, oh man, I've considered like Dota CS, but
I
is Eddie trading crypto now? You said
yeah.
something. I think.
Yeah. He is. I don't know where he is right now, but he is a, believe it or not, he's a profitable trader. He's a XRP bag hodler.
Oh.
Yeah. Everyone when they first
Nice.
join, they always buy XRP. For some reason, I don't know why. My first crypto I bought was Matic. I mean, I was XRP as well.
Yeah. Well, XRP was popular back then.
Yeah.
Just because there was a big hype. There's a lot of hype on it on XRP.
It's a big community as well. So when you Googled best crypto to hold, like some shitty things, like all these kids
Everywhere.
yeah, trying to get rich quick. You know what I mean? It's like yeah. So I bought XRP, and it just snowballed from there. I started like looking at these things that were that promised me riches, like.
Did you get into like the metaverse coins?
Oh, bro, I missed it, bro.
Oh man,
Bro, I missed it, bro. If I had that, I would.
that was me. Like
Yeah.
when I came in, the metaverse was kicking off, and everyone was like, "Oh, you should get this. You should trade that."
Yeah, you should buy.
Everything
Sand,
was
buy
like,
Axie, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I missed it. I missed the pump, and I remember someone was telling me that metaverse is gonna pump, and I thought, like, this is me, like with my fucking like 120 IQ thinks that he's a Mr. Know-it-all. It's like, who the fuck will buy metaverse? And then Facebook changed the name to Meta, and he just pumped like god candles everywhere. Like nothing pumped except for metaverse. That's
I do miss the God candle sometimes. Like,
bro.
put a trade on and then you wake up and then you're like 600% in profit. Years like that.
Yeah, if you missed that, just you know, go take a look at no. If you want to see God candle, bro, just go click bonk, and go click 3 month. That's a God candle right there, 7,000%.
Wait, what?
Yeah, bro, bonk. Bonk. There's still moved to the upside another 35,000%. Because
What
it has,
even?
yep, it's the new Doge. If
Oh.
I told you where I got in on bonk, and I sold it, you'd even slap me, bro. I got in on bonk.
Show me.
Yeah, right here.
This
Where
is how much people you have buying a coin
yeah,
named on a dog.
yeah, bonk.
This is the world we live in.
Yeah,
Is bonk a dog?
yeah, yeah. Based on the Ichimoku, I bought bonk here. Not this. I remember it was this. This was the long on bonk. I said, okay, I'm just gonna play bonk, swing long because we're gonna be in a bull market. Put your stop loss down here. Oh my god, this is so painful to relive. I sold even Widelton faded his own trade, so it's not only me. We didn't believe in this coin. It was just for fun. This is where I had my long on bonk, and
You want to tell him about Pepe?
what was it?
You want to tell him about Pepe?
Oh, Pepe. I don't trade Pepe because I just don't touch meme coins because I'm not good with it because I just become stopped out every time. Every time I go long on Pepe, the market dumps. If I short Pepe, the market pumps. Yeah, it just no. And yeah, this is us on there was a $1.5 million open interest on bonk.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I saw that on Coinalyze, and I got in. This would have been a 35-hour trade. I would have made
But
at that time I was over leveraged in another position, and I saw the profit.
you closed it.
Yes, I saw the no. Sorry, no. It was here. Sorry. It was even more painful than that. It was even more painful. I'll bring you more pain. It was 120.
Oh, bro.
Yeah. Because I remember how the candle looked like. It pumped, it dumped, and then it pumped again. So it pumped, right? I was underwater, right? It was like 5% trade. And I saw that pump. I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna take profit and move it to another coin. Yeah. I thought this was just a stop run. Oh my god. It was the biggest rally this year. Yep. And then I jumped in on bonk like I don't even know where. Was it here, Wids? It was here. I jumped in here. Yeah, I jumped in on yeah, it's still not bad. Like I got in here, but
fucking hell.
Fuck nah, bro. Fuck this, bro. Like I got that pump, but I missed the real one here. I missed 1,000% pump. Wow.
Insane.
Yeah, I wish. And yeah, I still even have alerts on bonk. Buy bonk dip here. It never did. You can still buy bonk, not financial advice. If you look at coin market cap.
But that's the thing with crypto. There's so much things to track. I don't know, like get lost easily.
Commodities is too hard, bro. I got fundamentals to think about.
Is it crypto fundamentals too?
What fundamentals? You buy a dog and you get rich. Are you serious? This is the plan for the bull run. You buy coins.
You buy Doge.
You buy coins based on narrative. That's it. It's AI, gaming, real world assets, DeFi, and strong exchanges that's gonna facilitate these buy pressures. Doge, if bonk was to be, wow, it's already almost $1 billion market cap. Fuck, bro, this is not a gem anymore. I remember when this was only like 300, like 1 million. This, if it were to go to Doge all-time high, it's still another 98x. So not bad.
So wait,
So-
so Bonk replaces Dodge, or
No,
are they
this
still?
is just similarities. Bonk has not even been listed on Binance yet,
Ah,
or Coinbase or Robinhood. And retail is gonna look for coins like this, and it's not a bad. Yeah.
but you can buy it on Bybit.
You can see where you
You
can
could
buy
trade it.
You can go on
Buy it.
Gate.io. Bonk.
Oh, do you spot buy it, or do you?
Oh, so just for people
Library.
who are not, bro, I have spot, which is fine, but I have mostly, what's this called? I've been leverage trading it because it was in price discovery. Above this, it was like price discovery, and it was easy just to milk it. Like, I just kept on like using TWAP, which is time. Time. I don't know if you know what TWAP is, like time weighted average pricing. So I buy it like every 30 seconds, like $100 every 30 seconds. And every time it went to resistance, took profit, and it scaled in again.
Yeah.
And it just kept on.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So I don't know, like I don't know. There's no support and resistance for this coin. Like with this, you buy on spot, and you forget about it. You put $100 or 1,000, whatever it is, and you have to be willing to lose it, because this is a 100% degen play. You put $1,000, it does 98, then that's, you know.
That is true. That's 100. That I see what you can. Yeah, so you put your
Yeah.
bags in a few coins. And...
Like that's what I mean. If you have a 100k portfolio, you don't put 100k in Doge. I mean in Bonk.
No.
You put 60% in defensive, and then obviously you have your tail risk as well, right? So think about Bitcoin, Bitcoin, ETH, BNB, AVAX, Solana, Rune, even Doge is a defensive. It's a defensive to meme coins. Like, you see the narratives, and then you grab the leaders of those narratives and you put it in your defensive, and then you divide that into your 60%. Obviously, within that 60% would be BTC, and then 30% would be like 20% would be ETH, and then 20% would be the strong alts, and then obviously the other 10% would be Doge within that 60%, and then you have your 0 to infinity folder, and then you always need to have dry powder as well. You don't deploy all at once. You have dry powder, which should be 20%, and then that leaves you 20%, which is 0 to infinity. So these ones are like degen narratives that you put in, like with 20% of your money. you scale into these positions on like Bonk or like or Glimmer, high returning coin like Token. This is only like a 32 million market cap coin.
Oh yeah, that's pretty tiny.
Like Fitfee here is this is like this is very similar to Steppen and GMT. It has like DeFi and all these things. Like, I'm not a holder at all. I'm not sponsored or affiliated in any way. I just like the technical analysis behind it, and the narrative is nice. Again, not financial advice. It's just.
Oh, you get to read about it on. I didn't know CoinMarketCap has like
about
info.
That's right. So this is like move to earn. So it's nice way for people to make money. Like, you buy this on like spot, and let's say with that 20%, within that 20%, you put 1%, and then you put like $1,000 in Fitfee, yeah, and then Fitfee does this, and it goes to like it's not even here. Here we go. Fitfee. It's 19 million market cap. So if it goes to like, even if it goes to like $1 billion, it's stupid money. Like, it doesn't matter if it goes to 0 though. Like your Bitcoin gains and your other gains, like having 5 of these plays in your playbook, even if you lose 500, even if you lose $400, that $100 would have made back all the $400. So you're hedged. You need to be hedged. Yeah, this is why.
Yeah, I need to learn how to hedge. I haven't done much hedging, and
It's nice.
like,
It's like hedging your risk. It's like structuring
yeah,
your
yeah, hedging.
portfolio. You know what I mean?
Just
Like
yeah, I do.
yeah.
It's just not something I've done, and I can't bother learning.
It's
I'm too
alright.
lazy.
The easiest way is just like you buy shit coins and put like like let's say you have
I
like
get the
1,000.
concept.
Yeah. If you have $1,000, you only put like $10 or $20 on coins like this. Like you just buy it and then you forget. Oh, you're willing to lose $20. Okay, that's fine. But if that $20 will do 71 by the end of the bull run, or then if it goes to like 10 billion, it goes to like that's 400. That's how my wife got got rich last time, but accidentally.
Jeez.
So many gems.
Come on, ETH is still at 2,000.
Yeah.
That was when I first started. It's at $2,000.
Yeah, it's lagging. So usually what happens, it's BTC, ETH, and ETH BTC hit my buy zone again here on ETH BTC chart. So I started buying ETH again. I think it's gonna run. Charts say bullish on ETH, bro. But
ETH was great to trade last time. I preferred ETH over Bitcoin.
Absolutely, because it had more. It had that was the beta move of BTC. If BTC moved 1%, ETH moved 10%. Of course, because that was the only alt that was available at that time that was properly, like funded. You know what I mean? You know, like BNB and all these fucking winners like Solana and all these things. Like, it was scary to trade those. To be honest with you, like even if to think that I passed out on Solana at $30 was insane.
So are you just using? Do you just use Bybit now? Like, is Bybit the main exchange that you trade?
No. I trade on GMX as well, which is Avalanche's GMX.io, which is like this is basically like the decentralized exchange for futures. This is where I trade futures, so you can just put your USB and whatever, and go in and out. It's nice. I don't. I have it on my other computer. I don't want to have like the same IP address. So if I get hacked, everything gets hacked. Like if this gets hacked, then I'll lose like fucking what, like 10,000. It's fine. Like if I lose my money, I'm fucked. You connect your wallet, whatever.
You got so many wallets, jeez.
Pull money into your MetaMask. Put money on your ledger and get money out of your ledger. Put on MetaMask and trade from there. Trade on things like this. I have a couple of GMX running account. One USB covering both BTC, ETH, and BNB. That's just easier to trade for higher volume. Like I don't have liquidity to trade fee to make it worth my while. If I was to market execute, like 100k on like one USB, like 100k for trading futures, and then I wanted to risk like 5%. Like what the fuck? Like imagine market executing this on a 30 million market cap coin. It will slip. It'll pump. Like it'll actually just go. I'll pump. Like I'll actually pump it like 5%. As a matter of fact, with a 10k account, you can pump some of these coins like Cyber Connect. Like I moved 3%. Yeah, bro. I can move it. Like I can move the market right now with a
market maker.
Yeah, I'm a market maker on a $5,000 account, because basically what you do, it's easy. Let's say you go on these books. I don't know if it works on weekdays, but on weekends it's better because like the books are thin. Yeah, no, I can't move the market here. On weekends, on weekends, bro, it was like tiny. Like it was like $40, $30, $100, and then the book slipped and it just went up. I opened up, I actually fell asleep. I opened up, this is open interest, $51,000 worth of position on the weekend. He moved the market like 3%. Yeah, bought, like I think this was the candle. It went up a little bit, but yeah, it was somewhere there. And then I sold it. Where was it? I don't know. Was it here? This is a small account, right? This is 50,000 open interest. Wait, was it here? Was it here? Because it moved up. Let's see how it looked like. I'm interested actually, because to me it felt like a lot. I can't find it.
Wait, so if you say you use GMX for futures, what do you use Bybit for?
Oh, futures as well.
Ah,
Just different. Like I don't want, like, the thing is, I'm on cross margin, and I don't try this at home, but I don't have a stop loss on a bigger account. I don't, because my risk is managed, right? Like I only top in, I chip in one at a time. If BTC goes to 0, I lose 100k. That's fine, but that's risk managed, right? That's like around 5. That's around 5%, I guess. But maybe. Was it here? I'm just so curious. Oh, I could probably see it. Like it went up and it went down. But yeah.
yeah.
You can move a market very easily with these shit coins, and then yeah.
You sold it and it dropped. You tanked the market.
It slipped even more because there was no buyers. It's weird, isn't it? Like you buy, and it was absorbed, but then when you sold the 8k and it just slipped. But yeah, that's like anyone can move the market. I can. But with shit coins like this, all I can do, I just keep on pressing long consecutively, open long, open long, open long. I'll just move the market. It's easy. Like, yeah, only on, like I can't, like it's not worth. Then I become a hodler. So I open up a position and everyone's taking profits. What? It's BS, bro. I wish that was the case. Widelton, how's your topping going? You alright? Is still T-Wopping there, Fit?
I don't know.
Are you
It's going.
Are you T-Wopping this? It should be alright.
Yeah. I T-Wop too.
T-Wop.
But now I'm like, yeah. How many more, bro? Like,
Nah, that's it, man. Enough. Like let BT. The entire market is waiting for BTC. Wow, that is strong. You already closed above this cloud. That's strong on the hourly as well. Yeah, that's strong.
I'm looking into how do you call this coin? Super.
Ah, I have super, I think. Yeah, bro. Put money into super for sure, bro. That's a nice breakout there.
And the retest with this week that we had previous.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
On this.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
If I T-Wop this, I'll be over leveraged. But maybe I'll buy. Hey, I'll show you. Hang. You can literally do this, right? Let's say if you're on spot, right, and you don't want to put that much money on spot, and it's slow. You don't want to put $1,000. You want to put $28 margin, and be willing to lose $150. Right? So this is the trade. Oh, this is a little bit short time frame, but you get the idea. This is a 22% pullback, which is basically a swing long. And yeah, I'm looking at super to $3 at least. That's
Super to $3.
yeah, at least.
Fair. How do you get your projections? Like, where do you?
Based on technical analysis. My real projection was $2.50, but I'm being a bull tud right now. that's there, right? Like it's easy. Usually what happens with the Ichimoku cloud is this: when it reclaims and it follows a trend, it usually tests the beginning of the trend. It usually that's right, and it has been even with BTC and everything like that. It's
So
usually
do you just use Ichimoku clouds as your main?
Yeah, because we're in a we're in a trending market. I can't use this in some forex charts unless I'm swing. But it's like this is like forex day trading is very hard to do this. I have to use like SMC, like range trading. It's boring for me trading that. Plus I'm not good at it. So plus this is like easy mode trading. You literally
Going from SMC to like crypto again. I'm like, I am so.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But you have to throw that away because that 15-minute chart is going in the bin. Because
Oh, but then again, because crypto's a 24-hour, like a 24-hour market, I wouldn't mind trading higher time frames. I was gonna ask like what time frames you trade on.
if you ever wanna trade with us, we because we're in a bull market, we base our entries on daily 3 days, and 8H, sometimes 4H, as early front runs. But basically what we're looking for is actually, this is perfect for you to see. I'm waiting for some of these coins to basically break out of their 3-day Ichimoku, because the trend, this is nothing. Like ENS moved 40%. That's ant scale, right? So if you wanna trade in a higher time frame, sure, the drawdown is 43%, but it doesn't matter because we're risk managed, right? Let's say if you want to start with like even $100, right? You risk 5%, you buy 0.833 ENS, right? And then you run it up turbo.
Well, does it tell you how much to buy?
Yeah, you can click it. It tells you how much to buy. $100, risking 5%.
It tells you your account size and then your risk in it. I see.
Yeah, and it'll tell you the quantity, and it doesn't matter what leverage you use. According to the Ichimoku, it's going to $62 minimum. It will go there, and it's even better if it goes to the cloud. It'll just like with BTC. This is how us boys predicted that BTC was gonna go to this price where we're at right now, is because we did an edge to edge on the weekly. Widelton actually changed me. I was about to go full bear on the wall, but then this happened. this close happened. This little close happened, and it turned me full bear, full bull, like full bull the entire way up. And then weekly, you go edge to edge, edge to edge. It's very easy. It's like range trading. Yeah. That's the range. This is the range, and it becomes support. And these lines here become your LT low time frame support, depending on what it is. So it's very easy. As a matter of fact, let's say that you've been like, you don't know anything right now what's going on about crypto, right? And you wanted to swing long, right? And then and then people are speculating that BTC will go into stupid prices. Let's just say that BTC was going to go to 150k. Let's just say, for argument's sake, right? There's Bloomberg saying that it's going to go to 500k. I don't think it's going to go that high. Maybe based on Fibonacci, 250k. This is still an 11-hour trade, even though the drawdown is 43% on a weekly. So you could literally buy spot bag. He doesn't let you know what the size is for some reason, because it's 0.0. You know what I mean? Let's just say that you were trading. Yeah. Let's say you were trading a 100k account. All you need to do for this, like literally, if I wanted to be trading on my size, right? And let's say let's say I had $1 million, right? All I need to do is just buy 2.68 BTC here, put on an alert here to call it a day, right? And call like a weekly close below this, then we're going to zero, right? Which is very unlikely, but that's the stop loss, and that's it. I just buy 2.682 BTC and risking 5% of my 1 million, and that's it. But with swing trades, you can
But-
actually take 10%.
Yeah, that's unleveraged though, isn't it? The sizing they're giving you here.
Yeah,
it's-
they're
it's
giving
on
you
the spot
unleveraged.
back.
So
Yeah.
it's like I said, you can even do that on futures. You can even do that on futures. Let's say I wanted to open up a position now on BTC. I could do the same thing. I don't know if it'll allow me on this account, but tools. Well, let's just say I want to buy was that 2.5 BTC. It'll cost me $4,000 this deal, and then obviously I won't have the margin to cover it if it goes to 24. But
hmm
you know, 250,000. That's 500k. Risking?
$4,000,
No. Risking 45 grand.
45
Because
grand.
it's cross margin. So it'll go into yeah. Risking 45 grand to make $40,000. That's a no-brainer.
It's a 10x. That is true.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like that's just for instance with BTC. So it does not matter. So that's what we look for. We look for things. The group. This is basically what we do every day. We share charts together on the 3-day. We set alerts. If these are above the 3-day or even on the daily, we can even start going in on the daily as well, because we're basically trying to help each other find all the best coins to be loading up for the bull run. That's all it is. Like this one here. Let's see, KNC Kyber network. Oh my god, I'm still waiting for this coin to be breaking out. But this is a nice trade. I'll put the stop loss down here. Let's just say based on the Ichimoku, KNC will go to 3.78. You don't even need to do lines. I'm at the point where I don't even do lines anymore. I just do this because I've been charting for so long, right? Like I literally do this. Okay, put my entry there, put my stop loss. This is all I use the tool for, is to calculate my risk. Buy spot, okay, buy spot on my main account, right? I only want to risk 1% on my account. That's fine. 33444. Obviously I can't buy that size. I'll pump the market. What do? And then I TWAP this. I open KNC and I'll start TWAPing it. KNC. Right. How much do I have to do? 33444. And that's it. I just go.
Oh, so is that like an automatic buy in increments?
Yep.
So you don't,
Yeah. Buying 11 KNC every 30 seconds. Yeah, that's basically how I position myself. I never just market execute, because it doesn't let me buy 300 30 let's just say 35,000 KNC. I don't think it does. Oh, there's enough liquidity for this. I can market execute this. Yeah, I can market execute this, and it will still be a stupid amount for me to trade, because yeah, I don't know, like this is, I'm waiting for KNC, I'm waiting for some of these coins. Yeah, that's it. And just chill. And then obviously the projections is based on this, but because we are in a bull run, always recommend to check coin market cap so you don't cut yourself short, right? Let's say again for KNC, you can do this while having a real job, while traveling, you know what I mean? If KNC goes back to a billion, that's $8, so I'm a little bit short here. 24-hour trade, and very unlikely, unless BTC just dumps and then like we have a black swan next year, that we go into World War 3 or a nuclear bomb happens. It's very unlikely, unless there's a hack. Even the hack only dropped this coin got hacked recently. Yeah, this is how bullish we are. We dropped only 17%. Imagine that happened in a bear. Imagine that happened in a bear market. Imagine that happened in a bear market.
47%.
The dumps were bigger down there. And these things are just getting absorbed at like supports, like bullish order blocks and stuff like that. So
So do you just buy long-term holds now. You don't.
At the moment,
Do
yeah.
you?
I day trade. I also.
Yeah.
I day trade. I buy, like, let's say for instance, TIA would be a good example. Beam actually. Now with Beam, I was trading this entire range, right? I was explaining this to Widelton yesterday. Let me get rid of this. I don't need this. Only because I got stopped out on my fake trade as well here. Trading. Oh man, now this is stuck here. How do I get rid of this?
The executions.
Yeah.
Just right click. Actually double click, I think. I mean, let me. I should be.
No, it's
Yeah,
stuck
if you
before.
right click and then you hit your settings.
Give me a second. Settings, trading,
Just
positions.
yeah, then it should be execution / bracket loss.
Yeah,
Just
I don't,
cancelled.
yeah, there we go. I don't trade on this platform. Yeah, let's say that I wanted to open up a Doge, something that's about to break out, Oh, perfect. SFP is a continuation pattern here, right? I want to swing along this bad boy. That's why I have my stop loss down here. Very unlikely that we're gonna go back here, okay? Because we have 3-day conversion underneath here as well. Down here, I think. Wow, it's already moved up now. It's there, okay? And that's it. And I wanna swing this to where? I think this was going to $8, I think. Now this is the trade, right? There's the quantity. Let's say if I wanted to risk 10k, just so I know, this one here is a swing, right? If it's a swing, I can risk bigger, right? Because it's buy, hold, relax, right?
Yeah,
Because
that's
what
stuff when you
happened,
buy something. Yeah,
that's right. Because you can buy it in 2 positions. You can buy, you can't, like, you just have to remember your positions. That's why you have this as a note. So with this position, the reason why I can trade 10% like this and have multiple things is because I don't take a new position until this goes, accepts above this. That's when I leave this on B, and I got myself a 10%er doing 42R, right? If he goes to that high. Now, that aside, we leave it, we ignore it, and then we take another trade. This is how I do it. I like this chart. Very unlikely that maybe likely, just depends, because you know this coin's so
look
scammy.
at that wick.
Yeah, bit scammy, this coin, but I do see a nice 2R trade here, so why not take it? I can even like make it a bit lower, but you know, crypto wicks so hard, it's not even funny. So I have this here, and then I just have to remember, ooh, this one here you don't have to risk much because it's a higher R trade, so you just risk like 3% or even 5% max.
Yeah.
So this one here I have 5,000, this one here I have 5,000 as well. So what do? Easy, you don't ape in all at once. This is how I do for this account. You open SFP. It'll be funny if I already have a TWAP running on SFP. No, I turned it off before. And then easy, what I do is I TWAP this and I average in. Let's say 5,700, 5,500, let's just say 13,000. Okay, TWAP this within the next 24 hours based on the reason I want to make sure that this, like, I just want to make sure, like, when you bid to the close usually, right? 8, and then you just put 8 hours, and it'll buy you 13 SFP every, you know, every 30 seconds. Done. I'm going in on this trade, except that I'm very over margin here on this account. So yeah, I need
So you
to get out.
said 2 trades.
Yeah, it's
Interesting.
basically 2 trades. And basically what happens once the trade is in full, all you need to do is just remember the stop losses. This is the first stop loss, right? All you gotta do is set a partial. All you gotta do is set a partial position, a partial stop loss, and you enter the quantity 5,514. And you must follow through. That's the trick, because if you don't do this, you're just gonna end up getting stopped out. Let's say you have a flash wick, right, and you forget to do this. Boom! That's 10% plus 3% over leverage, right? Because the chances are, even if you close this and then you took a 3% loss, this bad boy here is probably just gonna make it back for you by the time it hits TP1.
Yeah.
So that's how it works, right? So that's how what I've been doing recently. That's why if you see, if anyone on stream or even in Discord sees me with like calculating this on like 10% risk, that's reckless, right? But I'm constantly taking profit as well, making sure my size is right. Oh shit, better close this. Like for instance, Celestia. I've been milking this. You see, like I take a lot of like small wins and I take a lot of small losses as well. But then overall, like small wins, making sure that my size is right. I keep on closing it, make sure my size is right. And then usually what happens when it consolidates in the time that I do that, it pops, boom, and then I pay myself, and then I TU up again, until I get the right size, and I'm happy that it moves to a right point that I can leave it like risk free, and it's already run big. That's done. That's why it's here now. I've already done everything that I want to do on TR. I don't want to like LTF it anymore. This has got to move to high time frame, and then I just see what else needs to be TU up, like RDNT. This is a very, very powerful coin today for some reason. I don't know why, but it's not really showing that at the moment. Oh yes it does. Good, we're about to have the 8-hour close. The take profit is irrelevant here because I've already have the goal. Here you're about to see me take a trade on this one here. This one here is a challenge account. Now it's at 5k. I'm risking this one here. I already have, let's say I want to risk 5%, right? Because this is the swing. I want to risk 10% on RDNT. So I TU up 7621, and then I look in the 1 hour time frame. Under here I'm wrong, right? 2589, I take partial profits in here, in here. I just want to trade like around 3%. So I make a partial take profit, a partial stop loss exiting 3151. And this one here, RDNT, has like stupid targets. It's like it's going to $10. So does that make sense, Wids? That like having these two positions, like partial.
It does.
Yeah, it's so easy. Like I don't know where this coin is going. There's no actual. Oh, you go. There's. It's so easy. This one is going to be a no-brainer. It's going to be a 4-hour trade. In LTF, it's already a 4-hour trade. Like even I can even extend this a little bit to make me sleep better at nighttime, right? I TU up a total of I can move this down a little bit. It's all, for me, I'm all about risk management and stop losses. I don't care if my stop loss is wide, my risk is managed. So this one here, 5,000, I risk 10%. This one here, I risk 3%, right? So it's telling me to TU up 2879 plus 5624, so which means that I need to swap approximately what's this, like I'm really bad at math, so it's embarrassing. around 9,000, around 9,000, right?
8,000, 9,000, yeah.
Yeah, around there. Like who's counting, right? So I've already got 1,000 here. Now now I'm already in profit on RDNT. So why like why forfeit this win when you can just like take 75% profit, right? And then TWAP the remaining, which is like 7,000. Let's just say 7,000. How long am I TWAPing this for? I'm TWAPing this for the next check the daily close, check the 3-day close. It's about to close soon as well. 8 hours. Now 8 hours is not a bit, it's a bit too big for me. I'm not in a rush to get into this position. This is considered a longer hold. I'll probably do this for 16 hours if it allows me. That's it. Now this is the magic. If you are able to get to 2,800 in size, and then if it's already start moving down here, and for some reason it moves there already, like you're fucked, like that's it, just take profit, it's done. But what I like to see is that after I take profit, that it consolidates a little bit more. Like if it consolidates, it's great, then my entry looks good, and then that's it. That's my smaller time frame. That's my higher time frame chart.
Your small time frames on the hour.
Yeah, that's right. Like
4 hours.
Yeah, so it's very easy. It's all about like portfolio managing, which is like probably the hardest part about this.
Such a different game.
Yeah, and that's RDNT. So that's so I've moved this in TWAP session, day trade TWAP. So day trade TWAPs are basically the combined TWAPs, and this one is TWAP, just to fill a high time frame and just fuck it off. Like I forget. Like I don't even look at these coins. I only look at it every 4 hours or even 8 hours, or even like just to see if there's anything worth for me to like intraday, or something that's gonna pay me sometime this week, as I got bills to pay. You know what I mean? Fuck woo, man. Like look at this. See this?
Oh, good old woo.
Yeah. like fuck, man. Like you don't understand, bro. Look, I had the stop loss here. I had a scribble here which I've already drawn out, but basically the trade was this, bro. Daily close above the super trend, above the conversion, put the stop loss underneath the super trend, which was here at the time, and that can be the lower time frame invalidation. And then yeah, so it's already moved. But that's like only 1 hour at the moment though. You know what I mean? Like you can even pay yourself like 1 hour here and keep TWAPing. That's it. Yeah, it's easy. Trading has never been so easy. In a bull market, it's easy. In a bear market, it's easy. You know where I get destroyed? In chops.
Really? Nah, I used to love range trading.
No, the system doesn't work. So I can range trade. So I mean, I'm okay, but I'm not the best, bro. I'll be honest. It's not really one of my favorites.
Trending market's always the best, but
I love trending market because it's like you know the saying, right?
Easy, one direction, and you just load up on the pullbacks, and then
yeah, that's it. Just it's one direction, and it just goes up. And yeah, that's it. That's basically any TWAPs that are expiring. I can't believe the market is letting me sleep early tonight, so I can wake up at 7 o'clock and wait for
Jesus Christ.
There's nothing to do. Like I'm already TWAPing. There's nothing worth for me to buy at the 8 hour candle. Like, and this is the beauty about Ichimoku as well. You can like literally zip through. That's also a buy, but I'm already TWAPing this. This is also a good coin to buy a long run, man. It's backed by, was it this one or was it Say? Look
Well, you look at TIA.
non-stop, huh?
Jesus.
Non-stop. This is like, it's in price discovery. What do you expect? It's in price discovery. So this is why I TWAP things that are in price discovery, basically because usually how it works is that I have like a 100% win rate until the market turns. Obviously, it makes a lower low, and I'm out then. And then I don't long it anymore. I wait for a range to form. I wait for reclaims, things like that, proper retest. But on a trending market, bro, I've milked so much from Tia and Bonk and Beam. It's not even funny. You just keep on milk. Like how do you not milk this? I got stopped out here, I think. Like I tied on my stop loss. I think I got like stopped out here on this wick, and then I felt good because I felt like shit because he moved up, and then like I was gonna get stopped out
Stopped
anyway.
you out, and then
Yeah. So I was waiting for this breakout, and that's basically break of structure here, and then boom. Yeah. Where's the liquidation hit, man? What techniques do you use, bro, when you trade?
indices is usually just like whatchamacallit, SMC, so order blocks, swing highs, swing lows, FEGs,
Yeah.
imbalances.
That's basically Shadow Striker. But I keep on telling him, bro, like, it works very well in a ranging market, but it gets a little bit hard. I'm not saying that it's not possible. It gets a little bit hard, like trading SMC, when there is no accumulation at all. Like you can see accumulation here. You can trade SMC here. But crypto chops so hard, bro. It's not even funny.
So you just gotta widen the stop loss of your SMCs, but it's just getting a read on the market first before.
100%.
Because SMC works, I guess, in
Absolutely.
crypto. Some people I know does SMC in crypto, but yeah, it's not the easiest because of the wicks.
Oh man, like I don't know. Maybe this week can be tested one more time, but in my opinion, it's probably just going to try and test this. So, like, I'm like super paranoid. So I gotta like.
Then on BTC.
Yeah, I'm like super paranoid all the time when it comes to risk management. I want to make sure before I sleep, if it flash dump, I don't get liquidated because technically my stop losses are fine, but I just want to make sure I have margin to cover. So at the end, a render, I can close half. As a matter of fact, I can close 75% render on minor loss, like $2, and I'm still TWAPing 700, and it'll be finished in 10 hours, so that's fine.
So how much of your account do you usually have in total in a trade? Because you risk 5% on like one trade, but you've got like 20 trades going. So that's that.
It depends. Like all these trades here, they're like half a percenters, 1 percenters, 1.5 percenters with very wide stop losses. So like if it's scam wicks,
technically the stop loss doesn't matter as long as your risk is the same. Like your value is 5% in that stop loss, so you just risk 0.5. So
yeah, like,
doesn't matter how wide your stop loss.
Yeah, that's right. The reason why these swings have like only one, because they have very big risk to reward. So I can risk 0.5% or even 1% on these. Some of them have like 1.5 because I really like it. Like the chart looks really
yeah
good.
But I mean, I'm just asking, like, you know how you've got so many trades on, like how many percent of your accounts currently, because you say you got to keep track of your margin, right? Just to make sure you've got enough to,
so
because you're
that
on
there
cross.
1 2 3 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 19%, right? If it all hits stop loss, right? So
Yeah.
very unlikely, unless that liquidation happened on Monday, happen again, then I'm screwed anyway. But most of the time I get away with these small, like 0.5%ers, 1%ers here and there, as long as before I go to sleep, as long as well I keep my eyes on my high, like my higher risk trades, because
Also, you've got more percent on those.
yes.
So you technically got 20% in the small and like what, another 20% in like your longer holds. So like half of your accounts leveraged.
Yeah,
right?
half of my account is leveraged. Now, the thing is with this strategy is what I find is that the returns are very big. Now, the only downside is if flash dumps happen and you don't have the margin to cover, you're fucked. Like you're out. Like your small position.
Because it closes all your positions, doesn't it?
Yeah. The small position sometimes is the bane. So that's why I'm even like for like Coty. Like I remember I put like half a percent on this one, like very small, because I already learned my lesson the hard way. I know I can make it back. It's fine. It happens in trading all the time. Like, but for these, I gotta make sure, like before I sleep now, that I'm able to sleep easy with my margins, like I've already reduced size because I'm still TWAPing them. There's still more size to be injected, and usually they're usually constantly on around like 5%, and I also have like partial stop losses as well. So if they drop, they become straight away into like a 1%er. Boom, and then it just drops. And I just recently implemented that because I had to protect my my challenge account. The reason why I do challenge account as well is because it pays for my my weekly bill as well. Like I can make, yeah, you know what I mean, like making.
What challenge are you doing?
I'm doing I'll be honest with you, I was doing 1k 10k. I already finished that. I finished off at 15k. I did 5k to 15k in like 10 days.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I have the track record and the archives to prove it. Yeah, I 3x using this method, right? Now I've already withdrew 5 grand. I took 5 grand, went shopping, whatever. I reset the account, started with 10k, made 10% in the first 3 hours, and then I got like 3k of the value got liquidated, like 30%. Which is fine. Like I don't mind getting liquidated 30%, and then for the remainder 20% I was underwater. That's the downside of using this strategy. But when it moves up, constantly take profits like on these things, or when it, like the original trade for TIA was here. The original trade for TIA was here. Right, as soon as it starts moving, accepting above this, and let it run. That's 10%. So instead of taking profits slowly, but I like taking profits here, getting better size again, taking profits here, scaling in, taking profits again, scaling in, taking and it moves, scale in, and it moves. Take profit, like I took profit here and it scaled in, now we're here. And I can take profit on TIA as well. And that's basically what I have been doing. And what the fuck is BTC doing? That's not funny. I think it's trying to do some funny business before the close. I think the bears are trying to push this down under the cloud, but we'll see the power of the bulls here. It would
So
be nice.
why the 3-day time frame? What's
Why?
specific about
Because it's 3 days of 3 daily candle confirmations above very, very strong resistances, and then the higher the time frame, the more accurate the moving
yeah,
averages are.
I
That's
know
all.
that, but why 3 as a specific number? Why not like 4 days or like 2? Like where did
Even
3
even
come
2
from?
days, because I don't know, like it's like half a week.
Half a week, I get that, fair enough.
Like it's
Half
like
a
instead
week.
of
Half a
so it's
weekly
basically,
candle.
yeah, it's half a weekly candle. Like it's already, so this way I can front run the weekly close. I don't know, like the 3 days has just been, I don't know why 3. I could have used 2, but I mean 3 days is basically half a business week, right? I couldn't use 2.5, so use 3. It's a better confirmation. So 3 days of sometimes the first daily candle is good, and then the second one fakes it out and engulfs that candle, and then it completely wipes it out clean on the third day, making it like a pattern, like the candle looks like this, right? Sorry, up, right? And then it goes down like this, and then
Yeah,
boom.
that's something.
That's bullish. So you could put, and then you can even put your stop loss if you wanted to underneath the swing low or the wick of that candle, and you should be fine. But wicks are probably there to be tested anyway. This is what BTC is doing right now. I think it's gonna try and test that wick. Wicks are always there to be tested. And BTC, if we close 8 hour above this blue line, this dump is is like literally for children. look, this like that's the line, right? So if we close above this blue line, I think we have nothing to worry about. Even then, we still have nothing to worry about, because we have the, okay, this is basically it. This is the key. We need to close this on the 8H and the 12H. If we don't close here on the 8H, the 12H needs to close here. But as long as we close above, as long as we don't engulf this candle, I think we're fine. I think I think we continue. I just I'm in pretty good position right now. I don't really want to you know, I want to be able.
So
What is it?
I'm swapping storage.
Really?
15 minutes, everything will be fine.
Storage, where's storage?
If I'm correct here, so I think I get this all this swapping thing completely.
Man, you've been studying the entire night.
Today will be the third night. Great.
Good. This is a nice TWAP because you're consolidating above this breakout, trying to get a confirmation. That's the 4H, right? This is the first 4H. So this is a good TWAP. Put your stop loss underneath here. You target this.
I stop loss 1-1.
Oh, low time frame, right? Sorry.
Time frame, yeah.
1-1 or 8-1?
7-1-1.
7-1-1. Yep. 7-1-1 is fine. 7-1-1.
From a, I have a super wide stop loss. I'm accumulating.
No, it's fine. Like 7-1-1 all the way to 7-4-2-1 is fine as well, because you got the daily conversion there. Unless it's moved. It has moved. Oh, bro, you'll be fine here. You'll be so fine. You'll be fine. Yeah. Always TWAP your accumulation.
You
nibbles.
for,
Yeah.
I have my first red size at 9.5. Basically, is that a range? 2-9 between the range that you marked. 9
my range
or 9.
90 and
90 and 98. This is the range of what?
I
Time frame.
To be honest, like you might as well just it's probably here, because there's 2 touches here. It's 96 and maybe here. Maybe here. It depends on what time frame you're looking at, but around 93.
Wow,
or even 90, like $1, like doesn't matter. Oh, here even 89. Your these are just like potential resistances, which is gonna break anyway, because you know we're in a bull market. But all you gotta be sure is not about how much money you make. It's just gotta make sure you don't get stopped out. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. The tide is going one direction. All you gotta make sure to get into your size is size up, but make sure that you TWAP and you scale in properly, and make sure you have that this way you have a nice average entry position. So when it does move, you're gonna be gaining the most, and then you can move your stop loss on B, and that's it. Move your risk onto the next coin.
I will send it in a minute, but can you please take my 15 minutes chart that I've been doing on storage and approve it to me?
Where?
I will send it in a few minutes. Yeah.
Would you like me to do it on stream now?
Yeah, for sure. Like, to tell me if it's good. Like.
Yeah. How about this? I'll draw mine and you compare it to yours. Right?
All right.
Major resistances only.
No, do you see draw support and resistance?
What is that?
Do you see do support resistance as well?
Oh, we all do. We need to know our key levels, our take profits, our invalidations, our reclaims. Right, that's the weekly. That's all I need to know. And then basically what I do is I turn on the 200 EMA for the smaller time frame. We turn on the Ichimoku, and then we turn on the 15-minute and see what the fuss is about. Yep. Here. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop moving. That's just you tee up. Sometimes it moves up and then you actually buy in and then it moves back straight away.
15 minutes? Why the 15 minutes?
Oh, because we're scalping. You can do 1H, it doesn't really matter. Because it's it looks really good right now.
Same, isn't it?
Yeah,
fair. So when you say scalp, how long will your trade be?
Man, you know what's ironic with crypto right now? It could feel this candle. It could feel this candle
in like
probably
5 minutes.
At the end of the session, maybe max. Like this is a wide stop loss, but if we were 15 and we're using the Ichi, I'll also turn on the fast moving averages. So my stop loss would be here in low time frame. This way I don't even need to. There we go. This is even lower here. You shouldn't go below here. You could keep T-wapping this or even lower, and then move your stops up. This is how you do. You calculate based on this, right? Right. You calculate on the small time frame where you want to close it, and then you drag the stop loss upwards. So this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. So because all you got to do is set an alert here, crossing down, acceptance below close. That's it. Like this, right? Easy. Acceptance below close. And then because once it starts moving upwards, that's where you think. That's what I think on storage. Do I see anything else here? Maybe nah, bro. This is like a quick elevate upwards. I'm trying to find any other. Nah, maybe here. Nah, this is a very powerful coin. I wish I didn't sell my storage, but I need the margin.
Surprised some of the coins are still around from like the.
Of course.
Like storage was still around from the good old days, wasn't it?
Yeah, even one. The coin one. Harmony.
Don't think I've traded one. Is Ape still around?
Yep. it hit the ICO price. It
Oh,
dumped
really?
to the, it dumped to the ICO price not too long ago. Same with AVAX. It dropped to like to $8, and I think that's where Widelton long the
Oh,
AVAX.
fuck. Ape.
Yeah, we were. What do you mean,
At
bro?
$1.
We were. I was shorting AVAX, bro.
So when you say by the end of the session, what session do you mean? Do you get there's like the New York, London, Asia session plays into crypto as well, or?
Yes, it does. But usually when I say I buy and hold till the session ends, my session is daily. Within that daily candle, there's
No, so it's yeah.
Yeah, my session is daily, 24 hours. That's my session. It depends as well. And then I have take profit sessions on let's say New York dumps the market. It's very likely that Asia follows through. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Asia will usually follow through by buying, and then you bid from the open of Asia. For me, I start bidding on the yeah, that's basically it. There's nothing wrong with this chart. It's exactly the same as my chart. Exactly the same, bro. Exactly the same.
Finally, fucking.
You got it.
I smoke weed now.
Smoke
I'm
weed.
muting myself.
Go mute yourself. 100%. Is someone getting shot outside?
Where do you live, man?
Yeah, in the hood, bro. This is normal.
In the hood.
Yeah, bro.
You're Sydney side, aren't you?
Yeah. Imagine I live in like Coburg. If you're in Melbourne.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I live next to Coburg.
Yeah, well, you live in the hood like me then.
Coburg's not that bad.
It's not like Kemba is not that bad either, but what the fuck, Audi? Fuck Audi, man. Fuck. I had the best long on this fucking coin and I closed it because of de-risk. Oh my god.
All-time high? No.
Yeah, it is still technically, yeah. I was riding this coin, right? I bought Audi when everyone said, oh my god, Audi is dumping. So I bought here, right? No, was it here? Hang on, it was a 15% candle. No, it was here. I bought here, put my stop loss underneath here, right? A bit lower, right? And obviously, like, it went down. But this was for a long time hold. Like, this was like going like 1,000. I wanted to get entry and I had the right entry. It was right here. That's rough. I guess it has to be like this, and then this has to be the stop loss again. I have to buy high now. But basically what happened, I was buying this, like just buying small, and then he went up here and I de-risked. And then he went down here and I forgot about the coin. I forgot about the coin, so I was underwater and I was buying, so my entry like became a little bit better. So I saw that, oh yeah, nice profit. I want to de-risk. I de-risked and I forgot about the coin and it popped. Wow. Audi does not give a fuck about BTC. Yeah. Now we're almost at the daily, we're almost at the 8-hour candle. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. 2 minutes. Close either.
Oh, BTC.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping it will close above the line, even a little bit, or even on the line. To be honest with you, like that wick is so big, that's enough bullishness for me, to be honest. But if we can look on the 15-minute time frame, that could also look like a bearish retest, sort of, if you're looking at it from this point of view.
How many thousand was that wick? 1,000 and $1,000 price, that's the usual.
Yeah,
They got $1,000 blade.
yeah, it's normal. From 43,300 to like 41,300. Normal, $2,000 drop. Normally crypto, huh?
Fucking Bitcoin.
Can you
Fucking-
imagine? Can you imagine this? Can you imagine S&P 500 drop by 300 points?
No. Like ES dropping 2,000 point. Nah. Not ES,
Obviously.
NQ.
Nah, like not even like nah. NQ. Imagine NQ like dropping like 1,000 points.
I don't know, 2,000 points. Nah, that's fucked.
That's rare. And if that happens, that's basically like the biggest nuke ever, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Like, how do you even dump NQ by that much? Because these are whales that are holding this position. You can't. That's the answer. It's very hard. Like, you have to like twop sell, and you gotta fight. You gotta find liquidity to push the price down with leverage. So, I just want this candle to finish so I can go to sleep. What do you think? Above or below?
1 minute. Oh, it's about there.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter, as I said, because the wick is really long, and that wick is it long? Let's compare wick sizes. Yeah. Let's compare wick sizes. Yep, this wick was bigger, but it's still a strong wick. And it tested this this area as well, which I really liked. I just want this week to close, man. I was gonna play some Diablo. I wasn't even gonna stream. I thought, oh, you know
Oh my
what?
god, Diablo.
Yeah, Diablo 4. I got nothing better to do, bro. Like, what do you want me to do, man? Like, I don't want to play I don't want to play something that will get me to make friends. I have to socialize.
Why were me and Eddie bad enough?
No. Like, it would mean that.
And Mike.
Yeah. No. Oh, I fucking love Mike. How has he been?
I have no clue. I haven't talked to him in forever.
Oh,
There you go. Your candle close to above.
Nah, he did it.
Not yet.
Slightly below, little rat bag. Look at that. Which is fine because we still got the 12 hay.
Potato.
Or maybe that's a trap. Maybe that's a trap. Oh no, on the 4 hour. On the 4 hour though, we close above the cloud, so that's all that matters. But according to Ichi, we could still test these lows, which we did. But it just wicked way too much. Let's check the liquidations.
Well, in SMC, we call it, it filled the inefficiency, so hopefully it goes all the way back up.
Yeah. Where's the inefficiency? Up here, isn't it?
No, like you see how the candle bodies aren't covered with wicks?
Mm-hmm.
So you see that 2 bullish candles, and you see how that wick just sort of rebalanced all the... So we call the inefficiencies the... how do you explain it?
So this was the inefficiency candle to close.
No, the inefficiency is you see where the entire wick?
Yeah.
The body candles. You know how sometimes the body candles you have wick that covers each candle length?
Yeah.
With the body?
Yeah.
So that means it doesn't have any inefficiency, but if it's just a whole body with no wicks from the next candle, you've got like gaps, we call them. So the current 8 hour candle that wicked all the way down sort of rebalance kind of all the gaps.
Oh yeah. This
and then it
bullish,
shot back up.
There's 2 bullish candles.
Yeah, the two bullish candles. Yeah,
Yes.
You see how it's just all body, and like the body and the wick of the right and left candle doesn't cover all of the bodies.
Yes.
If you look at the wicks, yeah. So the one that the wick doesn't cover from the left and the right, we call those gaps, like the gaps / inefficiencies.
Mm-hmm.
So
yes, that's good news, because the system also says the same thing, very similar. But my one just said around here.
Yeah, so who knows? It might go back up.
Yeah, but that this move covered this as well, almost covered the whole body.
Yeah.
Of this. So I guess it's just a game of duck goose here. If BTC consolidates, I'll be very happy. Like I'll be very happy, man, if BTC move like this until like open. until like
So
it closed.
when you take slash new positions, do you take them when it breaks like an old high? Is that where you get confirmation when you start scaling in? Like, how do you find
Depends.
entries?
I'm a momentum based trader, but I do see price action. I can also do price action as well, like with ETH. I got in with ETH like based. Something I don't even need to do that. Like something I could like really be like lazy and put a limit order on the daily conversion here, and it'd be fine. And then I put or I'll wait. I'll put an alert, right? And then I see it move up and then up, and then I say, okay, that's fine. Let's just start DCAing now, and put a stop loss substantially below this week. My stop loss was here actually before 2070.
Oh yeah.
But then I started, okay, it's fine. I can start moving it up slowly. That's how I did it. Now that's the 8-hour candle. ETH is more stronger than BTC right now. But overall, above the cloud, that's bullish. So we don't have to initiate an edge-to-edge trade, which is basically from here to here. So I don't have to see that. I really don't want to see 40. I really don't want to see 40 and a half or even 40k after we had the green light from the feds that, you know, they're gonna turn on the money printer basically. I really don't want to see that. So if I see that, I'll be very scared. Now I just have to manage for this much trades and I'm done for the night. BTC is not buy the dip. Ethereum is add size. Ethereum is add small size, like 5% of my current size, which is 0.28528. That's too big. I don't like that. There we go. No, I don't like that either. Let's just do this. Let's just do that. Buy more ETH. BNB. I love CZ, man. He brings
Did he step down from Binance recently?
yeah, he went to jail, bro. That's like the bullish thing that you could ever get. Because
Oh, he went to jail.
yeah, well, he is for 18 months. He will be going for 18 months. But think about it. Out of all the scenarios where Binance gets shut down, bearish, like extremely bearish, like we nuke, we go to like 10k.
Yeah.
Settlement, a slap on the wrist and a settlement, a settlement or a slap on the wrist, right? Not only did they get a settlement, it was a slap on the wrist and a settlement, right? And they had an outcome. Like there was no limbo, there was no uncertainty. You know, the market hates uncertainties, right? And that's when we start hedging and it chops, the market chops. But we knew the outcome. CZ is going to jail for the boys, and yeah, only for 18 months, and then he still has a $1 billion net.
Still has an empire, yeah.
Yeah, he still has an empire. Everybody respects him. Everyone literally respects him for going to jail because he's giving us the bull run that we deserve. And he's basically doing this all before the ETF, which means that like they like, who are they going to target next? Like Michael Saylor or Coinbase. Coinbase is needed by the BlackRock to Coinbase is needed by BlackRock to be the holder of their BTC spot ETF. So you can't target.
Are they making another ETF?
Bro, everyone is doing ETF now. Everyone. Like, just do a little bit after I get off stream. Just do a little bit of catch up a little bit. Like, it's been very interesting in the crypto space. Like, it's it's very fun. The narrative is very it's basically right now we're rallying towards the BTC ETF, a spot ETF around early January, late January. So I'm probably gonna be dumping my bag soon. I'm de-risking.
Mm.
And then I could always go buy back higher or buy back lower. But yeah, that's basically the narrative right now. And with CZ going to jail, it's really like who are they going after next?
That is true. Did the whatchamacallit? Oh, what was that coin that we're talking about that everybody bought? That was under securities. Have that court case finished?
XRP.
XRP?
Yeah. The lawsuit is finished as well. They can't deem it as security. That's also bullish for the crypto space. Like,
So
what
that
else?
thing's done too.
Yeah, we're done. Like what obstacle are they going to throw at us like next? Like, it have to be a really, really, really shitty news, because from the scale of 1 to 10, and also Arthur Hayes also went to jail before the biggest bull run that ever happened in 2021. So everyone is like bidding.
Who's Arthur Hayes?
BitMEX. Or Bitfinex or BitMEX.
Ah, yeah, Bitfinex.
So that's why I'm so bullish right now. Temporarily, I'm still like de-risking all around. I'm still milking where I can, but overall, I have like swings in which I can like, I have dry powder to top up. That's all that matters. I need to buy BNB. I need to buy like one like BNB here. Now I do AVAX. Fuck, I hate AVAX here, man. So lame, bro. So lame.
Wasn't a fan of trading AVAX back in the days too.
But as you said, this inefficiency has been filled as well. So hopefully the price goes up from here with AVAX. I don't want to buy AVAX, so fuck that. TIA, let's see my TWAP. How much more am I TWAPing? Another 450 in how long? In 24 hours. Oh, okay, that's a long time. Yeah, that's good on TIA. Bonk. I don't even have a stop loss. That's very bad. 0.08553. Okay, that's big.
Where do you see AVAX running to before it hits resistance?
3. Well, some major resistances on AVAX on the top of my head, I think it's like 80.
50. 80?
Yeah.
Not 67. Oh.
Yeah, it's not that far away.
No, it's 38. And I haven't used support and resistance in like 2 years. But
here, bro, I got you. It's 66, 77, 80.
Yeah, it's a 6.
We got here as well 101, 117, 147, and then 300. And then it's price discovery afterwards. Above 147, the sky's your limit. Like, literally, there's nothing else that you can do. It's just yeah. Why am I so big on bonk right now? Like, why do I have such a big size on bonk? Like, what does the 4-hour candle look like? That's engulfing. I don't like that. That's not a good candle. Let me de-risk more.
Which one?
Like this. 4H doesn't look good, because I mean, it could go back up here.
Oh, and yeah,
I could have a better entry. This could be like a deviation. I mean, if it closed above here on the 4-hour, that's fine, but I could check that out like literally in 4 hours. And then if that happens, it's a day trade for me again, for fuck's sake. Like, I hate literally the 3 coins that I've been day trading, like long only. It's TIA, bonk, and beam. That's what's been making me money. Everything else is supplementary. It's literally TIA, bonk, and beam. I'm constantly topping and constantly printing money. Yeah, like literally. Oh wow, beam is looking so bad right now, but we'll see.
So bonk's in prices past its all-time high. Bonk.
Yeah, it's in prices.
Yes.
Right now.
Bless.
That's good on Bonk. I've exited most of my position there. Doge is fine, but that's an engulfing candle. But we got, see, this is the thing, right? This is an engulfing candle, but we got a nice support underneath. Like Bonk, we have a candle here, but then there's still a potential like 17% drop, so I can get better entry down there. So I just want to de-risk and sleep in peace actually. Let me close another half. That's it. Cool. And then check Doge. Doge is fine. Glimmer is fine. Because I'm not T-wapping Glimmer, am I? I still am. Glimmer I'm gonna close by another 50%. So this is basically what I do. I try and scale in as much as I can until BTC is at support, and then I turn on the top again and I keep it running and help to push the price up while BTC is moving up. So token, I'm fine.
But usually when BTC pumps, not usually altcoins doesn't usually pump though, isn't it? Isn't there like
that's true, but I don't want like when I mean by pump, I want BTC like just to move a little bit. That's why I said like sideways is good for BTC. RDNT is a great.
Because what's the correlation again? If BTC goes up and BTC DOM goes up, your alt crashes, isn't it? But if BTC goes up, like it
maybe,
freezes.
Well, actually, if BTC price goes up and BTC dominance goes down, yes, altcoin bleeds, especially if Bitcoin is at resistance, like heavily bleeding. This is sort of what's happening with some alts right now. That's why I'm de-risking. RDNT. RDNT, I'm good. Beam, I'm in danger. That's an engulfing 8-hour candle, man. Jesus, I think it's gonna hit this.
Gonna retest the consolidation.
Yeah, 1917. My stop loss is at 1917, so I think I'm okay here on 8H. But I think I'm happy to take a stop loss here, actually. Or maybe, yeah, I'm happy to take a stop loss on Beam. Render. Can I close some more? Render is fine. We close. Render is not fine on me. Just close like 75% here. Keep the TWAP running. Where do you live now?
Me, I'm still in Melbourne, but I'm moving to Western Australia.
Oh, nice.
In March.
Nice.
And then I want to do a year in Europe as well, so I might go there during like maybe October. I'm hoping to get trading down pat by then, so I don't have to work while I'm there, or I don't have to struggle finding a job.
You only need 10. You only need like 10 to 20, 10 to 15. Like let's say 10,000 US, and that should be enough for you to make a living, especially in crypto. When are you traveling?
Probably like maybe June.
Bro, we'll
got heaps of time.
We've got heaps of time, and on top of that as well, you can use these beginnings, or if it dumps again, you can start scaling in, or you can start scaling in into, you know, into some spot bags to like, or leverage swing longs to try and build your accounts. Everyone here is already 3x 4x their account already.
That's pretty
everyone,
good.
everyone, even the ones that just started, like it's not me. It's like literally you finding the coin. I'm just like teaching you the system that I've been using in a momentum-based market. It's really, 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 really strong. Fucking hell, fit fee, bro. Luckily, I de-risk. Let me de-risk another. Let me de-risk another. Let me de-risk another like 25% here. That's it. Take some L there. My stop loss is 7489. 7489. 7489. So if it goes down there, it won't hurt as much. I just don't want to be drained from my I just want to have margin when it drops. Some liquid. Being liquid is so much better in a bull market than anything. Yep, I can close big time again here. Am I still swapping big time? Yes, how much? 4,000. Yeah, that's fine. I could close some here on B at 50%. Fetch. Fucking Americans, bro. They're so poor, bro. That's all they do. All they do is sell. All they do is sell our rally. Like Asia bids. I mean, if it stays like this, and it doesn't really do much, Asia will probably pump the market. 188 that I've TWAP'd.
So do you see more volatility in Asia?
Yes, no, to the upside. Recently it's been up only in Asia. That's why I've been making a lot of money. Asia has given me so much money. Like most of the time I put my kid in childcare. Like I'm just here playing games and just like TWAPing, taking profit non-stop. It's so fun, bro. I'm still TWAPing 6,000.
Right.
I'm still TWAPing. It's up only. Like Asia's bidding non-stop. I don't know what they know, but they definitely don't want to be in dollars, so they're bidding.
Asia, what's Asia timing? It's from 8 till midnight. No, 6 till midnight.
Generally speaking, it bids from around like around after close. It may dump a little bit, but then it's usually like bid from me from 11 to 11. I can run a TWAP for 12 hours and they'll all be in green. Like literally, like I make so much money. Like I don't even have to de-risk in Asia session. That's how good Asia session is. This fucking market here in America is so fucking choppy. I have to like constantly, you know, like watch my back. It's so annoying. But I'm just de-risking because BTC might feel that weak, but we'll see. It was a very strong demand. Like I really like the reaction. I might even buy one more BNB. Widelton. Oh, he's gone. He went to smoke weed. Yeah, what a life. Just trading and smoking pot. Oh, I can't do that, but like me personally, I'm not a down guy.
Nah, I smoke weed or drink and I can't trade.
No, like us, like
Goes out the window.
I can't, bro. Like I can trade while high on weed, but am I the best?
Not the best
Not
idea.
Really. Not really. I don't really. No, I don't rate it. Like I can't do it. It's not me. Like each to their own. Like, cause like you give me stimulants. Like give me amphetamines. I'll trade for 3 days straight. Like yeah. I don't know if you went like in uni there was like Dexies and I got like really. I love that shit. Like like it doesn't even get me high or buzzed or whatever, because like I think I probably have like ADHD, because it just makes me into a zombie and I just focus. It's crazy. Like I used to do it to play Dota all the time. Oof. Such a shit candle all around. Yeah, bro. Come visit us often. We're always around. We're always you know, trying to.
What time do you guys
Oh,
stream or
bro,
trade or?
it's around this time all the time. I usually.
So fucking late back in Melbourne.
Yeah, nah. It's
Isn't
usually
it like it's
it's
3 in the
almost-
morning, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah. It's 2:22. Like I'm like, there's no point even sleeping anymore. Nah, because I want to sleep now. Get like 4 hours sleep and observe this the 7 hour candle, and then see if it's anything any trade worth trading. Like that's the beauty about the Ichimoku. Like I know the candle. Oh yeah, that's gonna be another 4 hour candle. All I do is flick. So like 200 charts to see if there's anything worth taking, or if there isn't, I just go back to sleep. That will literally flicking through like my list will literally take me not even 10 minutes. Like I could do this right now. Like this is literally what I do. I'll get on my computer, I see the candle, and I do this. Just for it to load. Like literally. Like this is technical analysis. like yeah, it's just what I do. I think I'm de-risked. I think I'm happy. Did I end up buying BNB? I think I want to buy one more BNB. Just scaling in slowly, because I got these, like some of these are like really small, like they haven't moved, but usually by the time they move, I time it well with BTC. They just whoop, there you go. They're like I basically what I do. My job is to make sure with these TWAPs is that I usually turn it on when I'm trying to get into position, or when it's going into a breakout and I'm trying to push the price up, or trying to buy the consolidation of the SR flip, and then and it pumps, and then I have basically double my position size on the consolidation, because you usually break, retest, consolidate, and then the second leg of impulse.
Break, retest, yeah.
Yeah, so it's basically compression, expansion, compression, expansion.
And then expansion again.
Yeah, that's it. It's basically like it consolidates, and it expands, and it moves, and then it makes it move, and then it consolidates, and then it moves, like literally, and it goes from box to box, either up or down, like literally, like literally the best type of trading is price action trading. I've been trading for so long, like these indicators, all they do is just they help me chart. If it's good, if something looks good, I stop, and I take like 30 seconds to chart it, and okay, all right, let's go in. Maybe that just comes with like experience.
Practice, because you look at so many charts. Oh my god.
Now that's what I mean. Like it just becomes like muscle memory. Oh man, why is BTC so weak? Why so weak? Oh, it's not that weak. It's not that weak. Yeah. Anyway, bro. Yeah, I usually come on usually a bit earlier. Then again, I'm on all the time. If you wanna like there's resources, take a read. You already know how to trade. I just literally all I need to do. All you need to do if you really wanted to start accumulating swing longs slowly, max size it, 10% it, but on a 3-day, right? And then once it starts moving, risk free it, move it into the next coin, do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again until you have like 30 positions. And then you don't even need to manage it. And let it run. It's a bull market. Like, fuck. Like if you get dumped on, that's fine. Technically speaking, if you get dumped on, you haven't really lost anything. Like you only lost the unrealized gains, but then you probably get stopped out of maybe
if they're risk free,
yeah, maybe you get stopped out of one trade, because remember what I said, it's like max risk on max risk is 10% on swings, right? And then after you max it, scale in and max, or you can just buy in and forget. right? And then once it moves, we'll let it run, and so on and so forth. That's how I build these positions, sort of. But usually how I'm trying to do a little bit of YOLO here, because the structure is good, but I don't know, maybe people are de-risking, or just taking profits all around, because that's what I'm doing. Every time I see a move, I just take profit on it. Right. So,
Oh,
yeah,
profit's profit, right?
that's
Can't
right.
lose taking profit.
So let's see, what is it? What did I end up on today? I ended up on 11%. Just made my daily target, so that's $492. That's not bad. Now, but at the moment,
Wait, did you make 11% today?
yeah, I made 21% on my on the first day.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's that my I'm doing average. My average is around 10% per day, and then I have like
The
really,
fuck?
yeah, this is it. Like all my trades are all
That's
there.
impressive.
Thank you,
That
man.
is fucking impressive.
But it's an up early market. Like, I'm just riding the wave. When I see a coin about, because all the characters are the same, all the altcoins have been consolidating the same, they're just lagging behind. So once these ones that have moved up is already at resistance, most people take profit, and then they look at a coin that hasn't done that yet, and then they jump into that coin, and then they push the price up.
Yes.
That's all it is. And that's and the reason why I've been doing this very well is because I'm here checking every fucking 4-hour candle without miss.
I was saying.
I don't miss. Like I've been checking every 4-hour candles for the last like this entire move. I've been checking every 4-hour candles. I haven't missed. Well, unless I don't, like, even then, like, if I don't, like, it's either the 4-hour, 8-hour, 12-hour daily, 3-day, weekly, rinse and repeat. So it's usually this, and then this, and tomorrow is this. This one I cannot miss. This one.
The 3-day candle close.
Yes. So basically midweek close. Yeah. So, well, end of week close, sort of, basically. And I wanna close a lot of my positions. I want to have a nice.
So what to say? Do you leave positions open on weekends, or do you? Because
Well,
usually
yeah.
that's when you get the.
No, but well, because you have because we have such a wide stop.
Oh no, not your long holds, like your scout, like your short-term holds, like the long ones you leave and forget. And then...
See these for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I'm done talking, as a matter of fact, I can even close them now, but they're really small because I de-risked a lot just then when we were speaking. Like all of this,
right?
I de-risked like 50%. Like close to break even, or just minor losses, like just under entry, but it's still a loss, right? But I close like 75%. Let it TWAP, except Doge. Doge is going to my high time frame chart, and yeah, these are like my defense. I'm still building my defense after I restructured, right? So these, once they're done TWAPing, I'll move them into longer hold. So I only have this, and this. That's it. And then once it's done taking profit, I exit them, and then I take maybe 1 or 2 more TWAPs for tomorrow, or maybe 3 TWAP at most, depending on how Asia is looking like. If they're looking like they want to bid, or they want to well, at the moment, what New York can do is force the price as close to their what's it called, as close to their stop loss, and then wait, and then let it drop a little bit, and then give them a little bit of breathing space, and then once it's on, once they go online, start pushing their bag up, so they'll panic and they'll start closing their shorts. So every single long that you have down here is going to get pushed up by Asia, by them closing their position. Asia has been capitulating on their shorts a lot, actually. So that, yeah, they haven't. We did a run today. BTC didn't really do much here. If anything, Asia just called.
Is that for altcoins, or are you talking for BTC
in
and
general,
ETH?
in general. Like
general.
obviously, some altcoins have their own special characteristic, just the way they move and everything like that. But just in general, Asia called the session, London started bidding, and then basically New York dumped on them. They dunked on them. I don't know. Maybe now that their longs are out, Asia might bid tomorrow, depending on the close. Though the best thing that New York can do right now, the best scenario is to leave it around this level at mid-range, or just dump it to around this level again, around here, and just and then this way, if there's any Asian people that got stopped out, they can try either get in again, they're gonna start bidding again. Revenge trading, I guess, because revenge trading happens even at institutional levels, I guess. It just does. Or I mean, it's not just institutions that are trading, there's people as well that have a lot of money. These Chinese people have a lot of money.
Yeah.
And it's not only Hong Kong, it's not only China, it's not only Japan, it's not only Korea. There's also Indonesians as well with a lot of money. There's also
you.
India. Yeah. Nah. And there's the Nifty as well. But I don't want to see BTC below this, so I'm already risk managed. The best thing I can do right now is close my eyes and maybe skip maybe skip the next candle, skip the next 4-hour candle. But I just want to see out of principle. Maybe I can take some profits on that candle. There's some profits.
So 4 hours the minimum you use, isn't it?
I always check every 4 hours, because sometimes you miss a candle and then you don't take profit. Like imagine you were bidding here on this candle here, and give me a second. Now imagine you were bidding on this candle here, right? And then you could have took profit here and then scale back in, and then once you scale back in, you can go there again and take profit. But like if you don't observe the candles, you're gonna miss out. So hopefully that was a lot of hopefully all these engulfings are fake all around. That's why I only bid BTC. I mean BNB. Like out of all the charts that I look, like I just said to you, I'm only buying BNB. Market execute, because nice candle, nice demand, not an engulfing candle. Yeah, that's the only thing I'll buy. As a matter of fact, I think I want to buy one more BNB. Yep. Yeah. 242. Check the stop loss at 242. How much loss would I incur? Yeah, only to like nothing, like 5%. If I can take partials here, because this is a big position. This is basically already
215 risk reward.
Yeah. but this is like the swing that I'm scaling into.
Yeah, I know. It's doing ridiculous.
Of course, it's bull run projections, but low time frame. It's actually, this is very, 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 very realistic. I've bought BNB, right? I've already taken profit here. I bought back in here. I've taken profit here. I bought back in here. I took profit here again, and then I exit and I bought back in here. Underwater, took profit again here, and so on and so forth. But just in general, just this
20% if you risk it.
Yeah, like 2.2. You can even make it tight if you want. But what for? It's crypto, right?
Nah, it's crypto. The wider the better.
Yeah, that's right. like what I realized with day trading, man, these days is that in the current market, where it's up only, but there will be dumps where it just flash dumps, it's better to have a wider stop loss.
Stop loss.
Just bid 5% instead of bidding 1. Like instead of bidding 1%, just bid 5%, or just scale it into 5%. It's telling me to buy. Oh, sorry. I was wondering on this account. Yeah, 63 BNB. But me, short time frame. I think within the next month or so. BNB. Maybe like, yeah, easily, bro, easily. Look at this. Look at this fucking thing. Easily. Let's say we're in a bull run. Minimum, we're gonna get in 308, right? All your job is to get into position without getting stopped out at max, at your max, like max risk, and you're sweet. And then this would net you a 70. If you're risking 10% here on this swing, that's 7.22. If you manage to get into this, that's why I like to get into 2 positions, both my swing and my LTF. So, but then obviously I do the full amount, and then let's say it goes to here, I can take profit the full amount here, and then still TWAP. I mean, if it accepts above, that's fine, let it keep moving, but at least I still have, I still have 60 left. I always take profit the low time frame first, and I always leave whatever it is remaining on here. This one has to be filled regardless, but easily 308.
Sheesh.
Yeah, exactly. Hide indicators.
Look how much gains crypto can go.
Yeah,
Been a while.
there's a lot of gains, and there's a lot of drawback as well. So as long as your risk is managed, this is what people don't understand. Oh yeah, but crypto moves 10-20%. The only people that say that is people that don't know how to trade. That's the reality. They don't know how to risk manage. Bro, like when Binance dumped to here, no one bought this. I was so surprised, because this is like key support. Because if this dunked and this dunk, we would go full FTX. We'll like done, like to $19. But and this is all I said as well with FTX. I knew nothing about the fundamental. I knew nothing about it. I was just watching the chart. This is exactly how FTX looks like before the dump. I was like, man, this looks like shit. And I think that if FTX was to go below, I think it was 23.26 on the top of my head, it's gonna go to $3. That's what I said, and he did, and he accepted below. Like I saw the 4-hour close, and then I just went in. I just stuck to my thesis, and I closed my eyes on the Giga swing long, and it happened in like 2 days.
Giga swing long.
Yeah, the swing short happened in 2 days to 0. And then to make it even worse, when it was at the bottom there, I tried to long it. I think it ran to like from $3 to $1, and then I topped up at $1, and it went to like $6, $7. I took profit, and then I shorted again. But then I stopped.
Was this for BNB or?
No.
This sounds like the fuck are you talking about?
FTX.
Oh, FTX. I'm sorry, I was like,
Yeah.
I'm looking at it, I'm like, what do you mean?
What do you mean 23? Yeah, FTX. It looks exactly the same. Bro.
Oh fuck, it does look the same.
Does it not? Very eerily the same. That's the problem, right? Like it looks exactly like this right now.
Shit.
It doesn't have the same, but this is what it looked like back then to me. This is what it looked like to me back then. I think it was something like this that I'd done. And then I said above this, we can go up to $40. and maybe try and take these highs. But then I said this looks very bearish, and anything below 22, yeah, there we go, 22. Anything below 22, I'm shorting. And then let's do on the
Did you
4
catch the
hourly.
short?
I caught the short on the 4 hourly. All the way to $3. I have it on my Instagram.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was like 54,000%.
How much did she get out of it?
A lot of money. A lot of money. I'll show you the risk to reward. I just went in.
Fucking hell.
There we go. That was my 4 hour. I remember this like it was yesterday, because it felt like yesterday, right? I just risked it.
Yeah.
I just risked 5%, and I was trading. I was trading on a 100k account at that time, and I just it wasn't much, but
Oh yeah, 20 grand.
yeah, it wasn't much, but it was still good money. But it was an 88% move down. Like, that's really hard to catch on a short. That's a big short.
Mm.
Well, it doesn't really go lower than 99%, does it? That's the problem. That's the problem, right? Like, and then it kept on going.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I wish. All I wanted to know though, like, I wish I held it for a little bit more, just to see it, like, you know, get to that, like the lowest, and then get this right, you fucking, and then it had the audacity after it dropped 99%.
Really?
It rallied, bro. It rallied more than it dropped. It rallied 400%. But right, this is why I hate shorting. Because you don't make much on shorting, bro. What do you make?
I found shorting gets quicker to the target, but long is a slower climb. So I find easier to earn on a short. It falls faster than it climbs.
Correct. It always does, right?
So you always hit CP quicker on a short rather than a long.
Correct, right? But like, this is so nice. There's not even any data on this anymore. Before there was like Ichimokus and that. I didn't catch this, which burns me, right? Because I wanted to catch the up and the down on it, but I saw this breakout. I knew the first one was fake. I saw this and I charted it in the group, but I'm like, nah. Why would Luna pump again? I mean, why would like FTX pump again?
I was about to say, why would it still pump considering it's not
Because it was on futures, and look, it kept on going.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's at $4. It never stopped. It never came back down. Because they're trying to reopen FTX too. Like, who the fuck is gonna be trading on this platform?
No one.
No way. Like fool me once, shame on you, bro. Like
I know.
I can't believe I saw this breakout. I'm like, nah, FTX won't run. Bro, it done a 300% move. Like it's an insult, right? Like, can you imagine like longing this coin? That's but I mean, I should have, because you should always listen to your technical analysis before your feelings, because this is an accumulation. This is compression. This is compression, and that was the breakout of the compression. Like, even if you longed here and put your stop loss down here, that would have been at least already. That would have been a better trade than my long, like my short. Like, it sounds good, yeah, that I shorted a coin from 21 to
But just because your stop loss was fucking huge.
Yeah. Look at this. It's fucked.
I guess because you made room for it,
was a swing long.
hitting the top again and then coming back up. Yeah,
that's right.
That would make sense.
Because volatility. Imagine I didn't though, because he went down here, right, and then he moved upwards.
Yeah, because
Like,
if I was trading back, then my stop loss would be from that high before it tanked. Like once it dropped, like it would be that first high.
technically speaking, I don't even remember, but I'm pretty sure it was somewhere here. It could have been like it's not this. I remember it was the swing high. Like it's still bad. Like look at this though.
Mm.
This is why I love longing. Like how could you be a bear when you can be a bull and get 11R trades so easily?
Oh, this was bulls easy, isn't it?
Being a bull is easy, and bulls is also being easy to liquidate as well.
That is true.
Yeah, bulls are very easy to liquidate. That's what you said. Like the grind is slower than the drop. The drop is very fast. Look how slow it grinds, but it's slow and steady. But this is just a one candle. Fuck F.
Free fall.
Yeah, I wish I was able there to short Luna, but I didn't. I wasn't there. I was.
Oh, one guy from my group managed to catch it. I can't remember how many percentage he got.
Yeah.
Oh,
It wasn't much, but anyway, bro. I'm gonna go sleep. So
go.
right, you should probably sleep.
Lovely chatting to you.
No, nice catching up, man. Hopefully, you trade often and save up some money so you can travel.
I've got like a decent saving. I just don't want to dip too much into it. Like it would be nice to
That's
have
what
an
I'm
income
saying.
while I travel.
Like that's what I'm saying. You could always make more, right?
Yes.
Money is infinite. There's never enough. Like literally, like it is impossible to have enough money because it's always printing. It's impossible. I've already calculated. It's impossible. All right, bro. Take it easy. Nice.
Likewise, you too.
Take it easy, huh? All the best.
Yes, I'll see you around.
100%. Bye now.